Afternoon, everybody. Hey, we are live again, hopefully. One never knows. You know, hopefully we should be live. So we've got quite a few in already. So say some quick hellos. I think I've said hello to most of you, but since that we've got Tony come in, Anthony Davies. We got Rob Titheridge in. We got Cody's, Paul, Bretsky. We have got Northern Rambler, the winner of the Rambler. Cyberflyer. Afternoon, Cyberflyer. How are you? Well, evening probably down there, isn't it? And I've already said hello, I think, to George, Theo, Benji. Sean's in there. Afternoon, Sean. Man Cave Workshop, Clive Superbike Rider, Mike Atlantis, Andy Tobin. Quite a few of you in there. George, I think I said hello, George, didn't I? Anyway, there we go. Daniel Russell. Hi, how are you? Hi, Crabs. Who's got crabs? Hi, Wayne, up in Liverpool. Cheers for joining us, mate. So I'm looking at the screen now. I should be looking at the camera, really, shouldn't I? But I've been messing about again. Every time I do a stream, I change something. So got not an additional camera, but a camera I've set up slightly different. So I've got the webcam set up different this week, so I can move it about much easier and pop it down. Should be good. Should make for some good viewing, hopefully. Oh, that's all right, Daniel. Yeah, it's actually it is quite nice today. It's pretty warm actually. It was really sunny just now, but as is usual, it's clouding over a bit. But apparently we got a good week this week, so might better get some work done. Trouble is, if I go out doing work, I don't stay home doing radio work, so I can't win, can I really? Hi Buzz, how are you? Buzz 1973. Sun's out, Gary. Yeah, it is on and off here. It just pops in and out the clouds from time to time. So got plenty to look at today. Obviously, the highlight is going to be Doug's signal tracer and injector, but we'll get to that in a bit because I got a couple things we need to do on the bench first that are in the way. Hi, Racing Demon Mike. How are you? I need to get some beer underway because I haven't done a lot of drinking this morning, and I need a bit of lubrication. I've got a bit of a funny throat. I've had a bit of man flu last week. I think I caught it on my trip up to the big city to see the man cave workshop. Hi Harvey, you feeling ill? Well, funnily enough, Mrs. Cruncher has caught the man flu. Mrs. Cruncher has caught the man flu. Obviously, it's woman flu, so it's going to be worse. But no, she did have to come home from work early yesterday, so I'm just pouring a quick glass of Guinness because apparently it's got nutritional value. Nutritional value, apparently. So there you go. Bit of Guinness in the house. This is one of my auction wins, actually. It's still going. I got a few bottles of it for a good price. So, as I say, I've got a few things I've got to get out of the way first. Hey, John Marty, how are you? Not seen you for a while, mate. Welcome. Steve 405. Man flu. Get in with it. When you get flu, you'll know about it. Yeah, you're right, Steve. Funnily enough, I've got to go for my flu jab tomorrow. 33 watching already. That's pretty good, to be fair. Let's get back onto my ugly mug. And we'll take Benji's banner off for a minute because we all know who we are. I've got issues. I've got collar issues today, people. Collar issues. So say I've got a couple radios on the bench. One from last week you saw, which is the Roberts Jr. Oh, I had to go back in hospital. Sorry about that, mate. Yeah, one is the Roberts Jr. from last week. So those of you that want your valve fix, we've got it. Low voltage set, I know, compared to the higher voltage stuff. But nonetheless, it needs a quick look. I'll explain about the draw later, Harvey. We'll get that done later. I want to get these two radios out of the way and then we can concentrate on the giveaway then. Yeah, I got to go in for a checkup anyway on Monday, so I said, like, can I have my jab at the same time? So they said, yeah, fine. So there we go. Dirty glasses today, actually. I think that's one thing I haven't had a chance to do yet. I'll have to see if I can find my glasses wiping type cloth. Bit grubby. Yeah. Did I have this shirt on last week? Ah, I know you love it so much. Yeah, it does feel like you've been punched in the arm for a good week, doesn't it? Hi, Chris. How are you, mate? Welcome. Tell you what, that's better for my throat already. So let's introduce you to the new camera then, shall we? Well, it's not a new camera, but it's an old camera that I've managed to sort out. So here we go. So this is my Logitech 4K Brio webcam, and I managed to find this, like what they call it, like a gorilla pod, don't they? So you can twist the legs about, you can do all sorts with it. So I'm going to use this as like a mobile camera, but it's going to be much easier to place now, so I can get you up and looking at meters and all that sort of thing. So we'll get it in use straight away. Let me have a quick look at it, because I've got, pardon me, an issue with this radio here. So here we go. So this is the Gorilla Cam, sorry, Brio webcam. But that's a picture from it, so not bad. Get the light down a bit closer. So this is an RP18 that I have shown on the live stream before. We did enough to it to get it working, just to prove that it was all okay. But since that, I've been and recapped the board here. So you can see we've got the GT322Bs in there, and I've now put new capacitors in. So that's done. But in the process, this wire here has come off. And I don't know where it goes. So I've got to go and get the book a minute, because that's from point C on the switch bank here. It comes off and joins onto the AM/IF board. I've also recapped the amplifier board, which is really, really capacitor heavy. I mean, but to be fair, they are one of the best sounding hackers, in my opinion, anyway. So that's got all new caps in it. And I think this is Ken's radio. So Ken, if you're watching, this is your radio, mate. It's taken me a while to get back onto it. Basically what happened, I got it going in the live stream. I did a couple other bits and pieces to it, put it back together, and it worked for about a second and then stopped working altogether. And the reason for that was the dreaded headphone socket. So that is all done. So fingers crossed. That's sorted now. What's Theo saying? Part 2 of the vid, yeah. Yeah, when I've had a couple beers in me, that's always a good thing, isn't it, Chris? So I'm going to go and get the manual for this one in a minute. And have a quick look, see where this blue wire goes. Tack that back on, and then we can fire it up for a test. So bear with me. I'm just going to go and get the manual in a minute. Let's go into the archives, known as the spare room. Let's see if I can find the RP18 manual. Should be quite close because I've had it out recently. There we go. So for RP18. I could just get another radio and pull that apart, but you know, this is what schematics are for, isn't it? Right. Yeah, it doesn't focus that brilliantly up close, this one, but hopefully you get what I'm looking at. So, let's have a look at the manual. So I'm sure in here somewhere there's a point-to-point wiring diagram. Probably not now I've said that. No, there isn't. Oh well. So we're looking at point C if I can find it. See A and B. Black, red. I can see every point except C on that diagram. Okay, so it's going from the switchboard to the IF board. Ah, dear. You got one in bits on the bench, have you, Paul? Well, let's see if we can find it the hard way first, shall we? I can't understand why I can't see that. Yeah, that's a bit bizarre. Yeah, it's got them listed, but not indicates terminations on switch printed panel. Yes, we know that. But we've only got A, B, and none of the others are actually listed. There's definitely C, isn't it? A, B, yeah, C, which is a blue wire, which comes off of switch bank. Second switch in. Oops, I'm bashing the camera back now, aren't I? Yeah, let me struggle for a bit. Let me struggle. Let me struggle. So what have we all been up to this week? Anybody done any radio fixing? Paul certainly has been busy, as usual. Yeah, that's a bit bizarre that they haven't put the actual switch bank on that picture. They reckon they have, but they haven't. Maybe something I'll have to add. Yeah. All right, mate. I think I'm gonna either need to grab one. I have got an RP18 here somewhere. I might be able to grab it before Paul can get to his. Certainly got another case there, so it's got to be a chassis knocking about. I have an RP18 case there, so the chassis for it must be quite close. There it is. Well, what do you know? The chassis is literally beside me. So here we have another chassis. And that goes into the orange wire, which comes off of the tuning can. Okay, right. Yeah, don't worry, Paul. Sorted. Oh, hang on. That's a bit of a strange angle, isn't it? Bizarre. I thought I had the other camera in. But anyway, yes, I found it, Paul. So don't worry. It's basically this blue wire here. If you can see that, it goes down to the corner joint there. So it looks like they both poke through that corner hole. Yeah, apologies, Paul, but I literally had one. I literally had the chassis beside me. Right, what else are we saying here? James Skipping Hopper, we're chicken dinner. How are you? Morning from Texas, James. Up nice and early over there on its back. It's Sean in the oven. Yeah, real fume extractor is big money, Chris, isn't it? It is big money, mate. The main camera's a little bit all over the shop today for some reason. Just gonna move that across. Zoom it back out a bit. Let's get the main camera in. Get the old monkey camera out of the way for a minute. To be honest, that ain't too bad, Chris, the Hackos. Paul, unfortunately, when you disappeared, I found a chassis beside me, mate. I've actually got one on the floor here. So, snap. This one I pinched the pinched one of the tone controls for another radio I was repairing. So I must get myself another one of those. Yeah, so I found out where it went. Basically, it goes into the oscillator hole. So let's get, excuse my great Swede in the way. Let's get that soldered back on. Also restocked my solder braid this week for those that are into solder braid. This is all Chemtronics, all rosin SD, so it's all got flux in it. That's it's virtually the same view now, isn't it? I've just marked on them what the thickness is. So I've got 5.3 is the thickest, which is pretty thick for bigger traces. And it just goes down through. I've got 3.9, 2.5 and 1.9. I've got some smaller ones which I already had. It's the thicker ones that tend to use the most, so that's me sorted for another year or so. Surprising, it creeps up on you, stuff like that. 1 minute you've got a load of it, next minute it's all gone. Right. Let's go back to the main camera then. Because I'm sure I'm going to knock this one as I'm soldering. So I'm just going to quickly tin that wire. Let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, I've not done all the prep today. I haven't wet my spongelet. And basically, I started labelling my non-polarised caps yesterday, and unfortunately I spent a bit too long messing with that, and it overran into this morning, so maybe a bit late starting, but okay. So I think what I'm going to need to do is just desolder that and start again, really. This mica cap's been pulled about a bit, so I've got to be careful with that. So just wait for the soldering iron. Got a link for that braid. Yeah, sorry about that, Paul. I did shout that I've got I got it. But thanks for that, Paul. I'll keep that picture anyway, mate. Link for the braid. I just got it from RS, Sean. So if you just search for Chemtronics RS, you'll find it. Yeah, the cheap stuff is rubbish. I tried using some of it the other week, didn't I? And it don't suck anything up. It's useless. In fact, I think no, I haven't thrown it away because you can use it for fixing bits and pieces. But yeah, ignore the cheap stuff. It ain't worth buying. Saying that, that's only about £3. These are about £3 each, I think. These. I've got some Servasol there, look, as well. 0.8mm, really fine stuff for smaller boards. Well, I can't find the Servasol ones anymore. I assume they still make it, but yeah, well worth picking up. Right, just waiting for my desoldering tool to come up to temperature. Then I'm going to just whip the solder off of that and remake the joint. This radio had been pretty much got at before I've had it. It's had quite a bit of mess in, so hopefully it's not been twiddled. Because when I did test it the other day, I did manage to get FM working, but AM wasn't working. That was before I've recapped it though. Cheers for the link, Paul. You only wear your gas mask in bed. Do you have flatulence problems, Chris, do you? Okay, my DC soldering tool doesn't seem to want to get up to its full temperature, so... Oh, lucky I did change cameras, because that was just gone for burnt, that. Right, see if I can just get this off painlessly. He says, come on. Yeah, that's the broken off leg of the wire there. Making a pig's ear of this today. There we go, right. That's poking it in again. Poking in. Go on. You know you want to. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, I think there's only just enough room for both of these wires to go through here. Yay. That's one. Right, let's get a bit of flux on that and some soda quick before it jumps back out again. Come on, soda. There we go. Back on. Just snip that off. I don't know why I pulled all this switch bank out. I think it was because I was trying to trace why the AM wouldn't work. But like I say, the only thing I could find wrong was the dreaded gramophone input. Okay, looks like these are the ones. That one. That one. So I'm just going to screw the switch bank back on. Actually, before I do, it's a bit manky, so I'm going to have to give it a quick clean up. If I can pick up this washer. Let's give it a bit of a brush off. Easier to do it now than later. Air duster. Okay, that's one. I'm just screwing this back in just to make it a bit safer. I don't want it floating around and shorting out on anything. So say it is a bit unknown whether this will work or not, but just worth a look at it. Hopefully my recap has sorted it. But if we get stuck, we can always use Doug's signal tracer to find out what's wrong with it, can't we? Okay. So this border goes up here. So we could look at the other chassis. So the screws go in from that way. There's only two. And they've got spring washers on them. I don't think this radio had all the spring washers, to be honest. It had been got at, shall we say. Anyway, let's get it back together and see how we get on. Hopefully it'll work. Right, one screw loose. There he is. Da-da-da-da. Right. So the trickiest one to get in is this one up here. It's right in underneath the volume pot. Right, let's get the light down a bit further so you can see. Oh, I just dropped it out again, look. Right, let's find a nut spinner a minute. That's the right size, is it, that one there? (6BA). Ah, no, dropped it on the floor. No, not the floor. Not the floor is actually that messy, but I've got one of those carpets that if you drop something on it, it becomes instantly invisible. Like that has just done. And the other thing is, brass nuts aren't magnetic, so yes, that's a hands and knees job for later, that one. Okay, let's get this second one put in. I didn't want to hold it in place as it doesn't short and make sure it's got a decent earth connection or ground connection. Afternoon, David. How are you? Okay. Let's make it a bit easier for myself. Let's take this out of the way. You know, I like to make it look difficult. Someone's got the wrong screw there, but, you know, does the job. This little spring washer's being tricky. There we are. I think I need more Guinness, that's the issue. Okay, looks like the metric nut spinner is going to be best. I am making a pig's ear out of this today, am I? Oh well, you know. Could be a long day, people, could be a long day. Right, see if we can get that one on there now. God. Not normally this difficult, I'm just making it look difficult. There, yay! Dear, oh dear. Right, let's put this back in. Right, the other ones can go on later when I go and find that nut. So let's have a look then. Get some of this stuff out of the way, turn the soldering iron off. Knock the other camera. So AM board's in, all reconnected, FM board's in. Need to bring the case back up to connect the speaker. Then we should be okay to give it a test. Alright, let's catch up with the chat a minute. Father Theo, what's going on then? I'm sweating here again. It is warm up here, people. Whew. I don't know where my blue rose disappeared to. The blue rose has gone walkabout. Anyway, let's catch up with the chat. That's just cruel, Steve, that is. Cruel. Rawr, George. Get the monster in the house. Where's he gone now? Got to sneak in past Mrs. Mancave. Guinness definitely help. Yeah, I think I need some of that. Cheers, everybody. RP18 is lovely, but yeah, man flu sort of on its way out. Hopefully, Theo. Hopefully, you can hear the voice isn't brilliant, is it? Okay, right. It's time. Let's zoom out a little bit and fire this beauty up. Hopefully. As I say, these are awesome sounding radios when they're going. Let's switch over to the other camera here, because that's going to be in the way else. I'll switch over to that one. Let's get me out of the way. You don't want to see my ugly mug there. Right, let's connect up the speakers, he says, as he just pulls them right off of the terminals. So I've just got some temporary wires hooked up to the original speaker. These are funny. I can't remember these. Are these 15 ohm? I can't remember now, but it's a weird, weird size speaker. I have got the manual there, but I've just stood the the webcam on it. So let's just hook those up. For some reason, I seem to be out of space on the bench because it's a tiny little bench, but just need to see where I am with the on-off volume. Bands, make sure I can get to the tuning. Yeah, okay. Right, let's just move that a little bit. Can we all see there? Let's just angle it down a little bit more. We got a little bit more. No, that's it. Right, let's get some leads connected. So it is wired in series, these, but all the wires are wrapped and round each other, so I prefer to wire these up with two separate 9-volt supplies. So let's go with this one first. I'm hoping this is going to be working. I can get it off the bench out the way, and we'll have a look at the Roberts Jr. again. Lovely little set, actually. I'm going to give that one the works eventually. See if I can get another handle made for it. Okay, make sure nothing's touching. Right, let's hit the power. Switch it on.
Go along and do your duty like the good girl.
on FM, I believe.
New identity. Paul told me that non-binary means not associating with just one gender. Their attitude was relaxed, and they insisted they weren't offended by those who might be perturbed by the change. Paul said, "You can frown upon it privately, but don't frown upon it publicly." Paul's mother Claire says she's proud of her child and has accepted what's happened. Paul's father Mark is the one in the family who's struggling with all this.
Non-existent future daughter.
She loves Jack and the Beanstalk. No, she will not. She will appreciate the craftsmanship that has gone in to this book. Saying this out loud, I do realise how weird this sounds.
Okay.
So,
We are working. Well, we're working on FM. Just need to grab a switch panel for one. There we go. That's one I prepared earlier. And find out where medium wave is. There. We have noise. Yes, it's working. Try long wave.
Give people time, Paul said, and they will.
It's working, people. It is working.
You're listening to from our home correspondent on
It is working.
with me, Michelle Hussein. In a moment,
That is a relief.
the tape, the tunes, and the letters hand-delivered at music festivals. But before the messenger, the medium. Local newspapers are under relentless pressure from online news, and where costs are cut, that often means fewer
Oh, good.
reporters getting out and about.
You can see the smoke.
These days, not only filling the gap, but
Cheers, Mike.
becoming ambitious and telling you something about the spirit of the community itself. Producing it is not without
I tell you what, they are
Andrew Green, stalwart.
they are lovely radios, but they can be mega tricky if they go wrong. So that's a relief. That's all done. All I've got to do with it now is I need to check the alignment on the amp board. I don't like touching the IF cores or anything in these unless it absolutely needs it, because they are so fragile. You've got to slightly touch one and it'll crack, or nine times out of 10 they're already cracked anyway. So there we are. Let's get that one off the table then. That's a relief. So all that remains on it is a quick alignment on the amplifier. I'm not sure if I've already done that, but I don't think I have. It's a quick amplifier alignment, and then it needs a bit of cosmetic work to the case. Not a lot, it just needs a bit of a clean up. The grill needs to come off. It's got a few dinks in it. Quick polish of the grill, because it's impossible to take it off once the radio's back together. And I believe I've got to find some more knobs for it, so I'm going to have to rob a radio for that, which is a shame, but I think Ken's really looking forward to having this as his main runner, and they sound amazing once they're done. Right, so let's get that one out of the way. That's a relief anyway. So let's get the Gorilla Cam out of the way. Gorilla Cam. That's what you want yours to sound like. I have done a lot of RP18s, Paul. The key thing with the RP18 to get it sounding amazing is to recap the amplifier board. This had all sorts of weird and wonderful knobs on it. Look, let's just switch over to the webcam again. So these were the knobs that were on it as the main knobs. We have got the Pecalet tone control knobs, but I need to find 2 more of these. The rest of it's all there, apart from that nut that I've just dropped on the floor, but I'll find that later. You can see the caps and that I've done already in it. It's had all the AF 114, 117s taken out of it. So it's had a lot of work, but they really do benefit from it. They really do benefit from it. Let's get that one out of the way, and let's get the Roberts Jr. back up on the bench. This is the one that you've all been waiting for. Plug my battery eliminator in, and let's have a look where we are with this. Twisted into a complete mess by the looks of it. What is going on here? What have I done to this? How have I got this so twisted? Houston. Right, that's that untwisted. I think we did have this problem last week, didn't we? It was a bit twisty. There, I think that's about as good as we can get it. This is the frame arrow here on this side. That's what's making it a bit tight. Speaker connection there. So I think on this one I need to get to both sides of the IF cans to trim it. Yes, I do. Okay. I'll tell you what. This is a maze, isn't it? Right. I think that'll do us. Let's oh, you can see all right there, can't you? Okay, hi Halil, how are you? From Morocco again. I keep saying Halil, I think it's Hilali, isn't it? Is it Hilali? Okay. I've decided to power this one completely from the battery eliminator this time, which is this one. Again, I can get you in and have a quick look at the battery eliminator, possibly. So this is the battery eliminator. It's a little bit close to focus properly. Hopefully you can see that. So it's got a 90 volt and a 1.5 volt output wired up internally. Is it going to focus? Yeah, there we go. So it's all wired up on chocolate blocks. So I've got chocolate blocks on here. It's all looks like spaghetti, but trust me, it is all wired. So I think what we'll do is we'll just pop a couple of these knobs back on now for testing purposes. Just makes it a little bit easier. I must get myself some more screwdrivers as well, people. These screwdrivers have just about had their lot now. That's that one. I need the tuner, so I need all three of them back on, really. It's going to come up quite nice, this one, because I say that that dial face looks pretty good. Okay. No, we're not quite tightened on that one. I try not to over tighten them because I don't want to damage the plastic any more than it already is, to be fair. Right, power on then. Wait for the bang, people. Let's get you back on the main cam. Make sure nothing's touching. My earth's connected on my 1.5 volt supply. HT is not touching anything. Are we ready to go? Let's just catch up. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Let's go for it. Let's go for it, Harvey. Fire in the hole. All I have is hum. All I have is hum. Why is that? Why have I only hum? Because I had evolved loose in the hoose. Just connect a better aerial onto it.
In the wake of the typhoon, the way the country just accepted it and got on with life as they're used to getting on with life. Unfortunately, we got to deal with so many tragedies.
Brussels. As far as the EU is concerned, that's one request from the UK for a delay.
That's sounding pretty good, to be fair.
The President of the European Council, who hosts the EU summit, is going to spend a couple of days talking to other leaders, which means the EU has a couple of days to observe what happens in Parliament before they have to make a decision or commit to anything.
The shadow Brexit Secretary, Sir Keir Starmer, said Mr Johnson was being childish by sending the second letter. He also...
Let's try long wave. Let's get that area out of your way.
Police in the Moroccan city of Marrakech say they're investigating a 73-year-old Frenchman who's suspected of illegally carrying out plastic surgery. Officers allege that another French person had been operated on without the necessary license. Wales have booked a place in the Rugby World Cup semi-finals in Japan with a cliffhanger victory over France.
We've got hundreds of prices, super value range. Super value Jaffa cakes, 300 grams,
Wow.
now €1.09.
Picking up 2 stations on long wave.
Peas, 450 grams, now 60 cents.
Okay, well, what people were saying was, could we do an alignment on this? It probably doesn't need a lot doing, to be fair, but in the spirit of giving it a go, I think we'll have a go. I can't, I don't think I can align long wave because my SIG-Gen won't go down that low. I do have one that will, but I've got to connect it in the back and it's not got modulation. It's just a pain. So we'll concentrate on a medium wave. Now, Paul very kindly gave me some instructions to this radio the other day, last week actually. Hopefully I'm not too much in the way here. Let's get on the webcam. So Paul gave me the sales information on it. Back in the day it was 17 pounds, 17 shillings and 3 pence. I don't know what that is in today's money, but quite a lot. He's also given me the original technical data for it, which is a lovely document. So thank you, Paul, for that. It's a scan of the original by the looks of it. Tells you how to dismantle it. There's also something about a modification from serial number 17,113. I don't know what the serial number on this one is. I don't know even if it's... Let's just whip that power off while we're messing. Yeah, not sure what the serial number is. It might be on the base. Nope. I would have thought it'd be stamped in the chassis with this sort of age of radio, but I can't see one. So if anybody knows where the chassis, the serial number is, then let me know. But I've got a Harrods. Oh, hang on, it could be on the back door, couldn't it? Hang on, hang on. No, it's not though. I would have thought it should have been there, but it's not. It's got a Harrods serial number of 98 in it. Obviously, quite an early one for Harrods. And it's got a license sticker in it as well. Anyway, there we go. Stamped on the frame. Yeah, it probably is, Paul, but I'm just trying to see if I can find it. See, that looks like that's had a bit of a ding there. Well, I can't see it immediately, people. It probably is stamped on there somewhere, but I can't see it for now. Anyway, less of that. Hi, Jeff. How are you? Yes, the Roberts Junior definitely is a lovely little radio. I picked this one up quite some time ago now. I think I got it in like a job lot of radios. But not 100% sure. I do need another handle for it though, unfortunately. The leather has gone on the handle. I've still got the framework of it, but with the like spring steel in it. I need a cover for the strap. So if any of you are handy with a sewing machine and can do me a dark red handle, then let me know. Okay, let's carry on then. So the idea was to do an alignment on it. Let's say Paul sent me this, which has got some good information on it. It's saying that valve number 4 DL92 has been replaced with a DL94 in the newer version. So let's have a look. And the pictures, these pictures here are pretty amazing. It's obviously photos. So V4 is this one here. It says the later ones have been replaced with a DL94, did I say? DL94, so what have we got in there? No, we've got DL92, so this would mean this is the original earlier version then, I would think, Paul. So yeah, there is some alignment info in here. Circuit alignment. Which looks fairly straightforward, but I've got a few other documents here. So that's the original Roberts technical data, which Paul let me have. I've got the Roberts Junior trader sheet, but I've also got this, and I'm not sure where this came from. Well, I know where it came from because I bought myself on eBay yesterday a battery eliminator, and the guy selling it asked what radio I was using it in, and sent me a link to this data sheet. So everything is on one sheet, which is what I like. So it's got the layout of all the valves, all the tuning, all the adjustment points are on here. And it's also got a little section there on trimming instructions. So there's not a lot to it, to be fair. And on the second sheet, it just goes into how it works. But this is the important one, which is really useful. It's got the voltages as well on the actual backs of the valve holders. God, I can't get my words out today. So yeah, this basically I can do everything from one sheet rather than just like changing and turning pages and that. So that's the one I'm going to be using. I'm just wondering whether I can take a picture and upload it so you can actually have a look while I'm doing it. Depends what I've done with my phone, really. Where's my phone? Your phone? Phone, where are you? Phone. Bear with me, I'll see if I can get my phone. I'll take a picture of this and then I'll post it. Hopefully I'll post it. Put them on my phone then. So we're now on the hunt for the phone. The phone, the telephone. What have I done with the telephone? Wait, car. Hey, puppies. The telephone. I have the telephone. So if I can take a photo of this, upload it to my Google Photos, I should be able to do a photo of it. Stamped on the frame. Copy, please. Hi, Graham, how are you? 2 a.m. in the morning there, is it? Whoa. Okay. I'll go at taking a photo of this. Should get up for it, shouldn't I? Let's have a look what that's like. Yeah, that's not too bad. You should be able to see that. So let me just upload that a minute to Google Photos. Let me see if I can get that for you, so bear with me, people. I should be able to grab that, and I should have done this earlier, shouldn't I, really? But you know what it's like. It's always a mad rush for some reason. Again, I didn't get up early enough, really. So I'm just going to fiddle about with it, so make it a bit easier. Easier for you to read. It's not the best photo I've ever taken, I must admit, but it should do the job. Let's put that 16. It's got to be the right format, otherwise it won't fit on the screen very well. So this sheet has got literally everything on it. Okay, so let's save a copy. Then we're going to download it. Talk amongst yourselves, people, while I do this. Should be able to zoom into this as well while we're doing it, so you can follow along, and it's a bit easier. Use the document camera. I could do, Paul, but it just means I've got to keep pushing it underneath, and it gets knocked. It gets in the way, so it's easier to do it like this. I can actually put the picture on screen then. Okay, so let's go back, and we'll add in. Hopefully this won't crash me out. So let's browse. There we go. Open. Okay. So, what does that look like? Can you all see that? If you let me know. Let me just go full screen on it, see what it looks like. Yeah, you can see that. If I get my head out of the way. I can take a still with the document camera, Paul, yes, but I don't think I can when I'm connected to HDMI and streaming live from it. I don't know. But this is okay, surely. That'll do you, won't it? Everybody see that? Looks good on the TV, Benji. Excellent. So let me just go back onto that. Let me see if I, because the bit that we want is the bit we want is the trimming instructions. Which just happens to be down in the corner. There, that's okay, isn't it? So let's stick me perhaps up in the top left, because I know you love to see me as well. It's a bit scary, I know. So don't obliterate that. There, I'm up here now. So this is the trimming instructions. Hopefully you can all see that. Hi Jess, how are you? Yes, I've had a drink. I've done a Guinness already, and it did go down rather nicely actually, Jess. Welcome from Helland, all the way down there in Cornwall. Well, it's not very far from me actually. Right. So I've got to remove the receiver from the cabinet, which I've done. And I need a 455 kilocycles a second, which is kilohertz in modern money. So I'm just going to connect my SIG-gen up, and we can have a look at that hopefully with the Gorilla Cam. Let's have a look at that. Okay. So this is my signal generator I'm going to be using. So connected to the 1 watt output, input output down here. So it says I need 455. So let's go RF generator, frequency 455 kilohertz. Used to be kilocycles, it's kilohertz. That's the output. It doesn't say about level, but I've got to go to G3 of V1 via a 0.05 capacity. G3 of V1. G3 of V1. V1 is the DK91, which is that one. So, can anybody tell me if these can anyone tell me if this is looking at the base of the valve? Is that looking at the base of the valve or the top of the valve? So is it where the valve plugs in, or is it the base of the valve? I never know on these. It may well tell me, but it doesn't appear to. Doesn't appear to. So 0.05. I've got Doug's excellent chart here, which I keep referring to. So I don't. Doug is not in at the moment, is he? Which is a shame. I'm sure he'd be in. The base. Okay, the base is the underside, yeah. So the underside of the valve. Okay, we need to come on to that in a minute then. Let me get my capacitor sorted first. So 0.05 is going to be a 47 NF, I believe I've got some 47 NFs here. Look, whoa, look at that. It's all the way from Mr. RS. 47 NF. So we're going to need to solder one of those probably to G3, which is, let's have a look here. Well, G3 doesn't really appear to have anything attached to it. Is that right, I wonder? Or am I even looking at the right valve? No, I wasn't even looking at the right valve because I've got this whacking great cap over the top of it. And there's wires everywhere. There's wires everywhere. Let's see if I can get the overhead camera in here. Come on. Here, boy. Here, boy. Come on. Come on, you know you want to eat. Let's have a look at the overhead camera a minute and we'll see if we can identify this valve first. Okay. This is V1 here. So I'm looking at pin G3, it's saying. This is a DK91. G3, according to that, let me get you back on and let's just reset that. Reset, 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 and I'll show you what I mean here. Okay. I'm in the way again now, aren't I? Right. So there's the layout. If I stick that in picture, let's pop that down there a minute for a second. I don't know how well you can see that. I'm not really that zoomed in on this camera, am I? There it is. So I'm looking at this. Let's find something I can point with. I'm sure you people will want to join along with this. So it looks like the gap is down here. So I'm looking at this pin here as being the pin that's referring to as G3. So let's switch that around. Let's put that in there and stick that as picture in picture. No, that's not going to work, is it? So yeah, I'm thinking it's that pin there. So it's pretty much 90 degrees. So one right at the top. There. That's what I'm going for. Everybody happy with that? Crazy stuff, I know. Forcing me to do valve stuff, look. Pin 6 is the G3, surely. Not according to this service sheet. It wants me to connect G3 of V1 via 0.05 cap. Yeah, it looks like pin 4. If you're going clockwise, left to right, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, isn't it? It's the one directly on top there, which it's got to be that one, isn't it? It's got to be that pin there. Pin 4. That's the one. So what I'll do is I'll put a little tiny blob of solder or flux on there. Come out. It's throwing capacitors everywhere. Let's get my forceps. I think we can all see that. That's a huge picture, isn't it? A huge picture. Yes, it is a DK91 according to the service sheet there, Andrew. Yeah, I'm slinging everything on the floor now. There we are. Everybody happy with that? Connected in on pin 4, yeah? Okay. So let's go back to one of the other cameras. Okay. So that's where I'm going to connect my signal generator to, just this here. We all good with that? Good to go? Pin 4 is G1. I think a lot of it, Andrew, is whatever instructions it is you're looking at, isn't it? It depends on the instructions you're looking at. If I go to, let's have a look at the trader sheet. Doesn't tell me on the trader sheet. Let's look at the Roberts technical data. Yeah, see, in the technical data, it's giving pin 4 as OG, whatever that means. Old goat. Odd goat. Oscillator grid. Ah, okay, it's oscillator grid, that is, apparently. According to Roberts data. But whatever, Andrew, yeah? Whatever. Whatever. As I say, I'm going on what this sheet here says, which I don't know where it's come from, but it is quite nice. Anyway, let's get back to our trimming information. Zoom back out a little bit because it's a bit close. So, I'm in the wrong place again. Get off, Graham, get off. Get off, get up there. Get off, there he is. Right. Rob's just looked it up. G pound is pin 3. So let's go back to the main camera then for a minute. Actually, no, we can stick one in there. So it's saying I've got to be at on the medium wave range. Medium wave at 200 meters. It's right down here. If you can see that or not, it's not very sharp, is it? Don't know why, but there you are. That's a bit better. So I'm at 200 meters more, pretty much bang on. That's good. Hi, Sunil Tech from India. How are you? G3 is a suppressor grid, so you would not inject a signal there. It does clearly state, doesn't it? If you look, I'm looking at number 1, 455 to G3 of a V1 via a 0.5 capacitor. Medium wave 200 meters, and adjust cores 9, 8, 4, L4 and L3. That's what it says, people, isn't it? Well, while we debate this, I'm going to have to open another beer because, you know, it's stressful, this. It's stressful stuff. G3 is a suppressor grid, so you would not inject a signal there. That is definitely the pin, though, that it refers to. 100% pin 4, looking at the base of the valve, as we saw just now. And pin 4 goes up to this resistor here, which is just having a look. R1. So it goes to R1. Let's just mess with this diagram and let's get me out of the shot a minute. Let's mess with this diagram. Just going to get this diagram out. Let's get this right because so there's V1. So that point, according to this schematic, well, according to the radio, is connected to R1. So that is the junction of C5 and R1 that we're connected to. I don't think you can see my my pointer, can you, on the screen? Yeah, I'm not sure if you can actually see my pointer on the screen. General. Mouse clicker action. Advanced. Nope. I'm not sure that I can get you the mouse pointer unless you can see it. Can anyone see the mouse pointer? Well, according to the radio that I'm looking at, it is the connection of C5 and R1 that it's asking me to inject into. No, it's not. It's for the old ones, Paul. V4 is a DL92. So that's not the case. It's not the case. Pin 4 is the anode. Okay, let me get the overhead camera on again here. Let's just get this 100% right. Let's get the overhead cam in shot again. Right, down here. So this is the valve that we're looking at here, V1. This is pin 4, which comes around, it's hardwired, and it joins to this resistor here. And according to this sheet, that is R1. And that is also connected into this one here, C5. So that's where we're injecting. We're injecting at the junction of R1 C5. So pin 4 and pin 2 of the grid. You've totally lost me there, Steve. There's 2 grids on it. Are we all okay with that? So this is pin 4, which is connected into R1 junction C5. And on the schematic, let's see if I can get the schematic under here. It should focus on it. Where's R1? V1, R1. So basically, I'm connected in here on this line. So there's R1, there's C5. I'm on this pin here, whatever that is. It looks like it's a grid. But again, I don't really know my valves. So I'm connected at that point there. Are we happy with that, people? So don't connect there. Hang on then. Let's have a look what Roberts say. Let's take a step backwards and look at what Roberts have got to say about it then. That's not helping you really, is it? It needs to be that way up. Okay. So Roberts is saying IF stages, medium wave gang to minimum capacitance, volume control to maximum, connect signal generator via a 0.05 to control grid pin 6 of V1 and chassis. What do you think? David's saying pin 6. This is saying pin 6. So Roberts are liking pin 6. So just let everybody catch up, because the my view is ahead of yours. So what about Steve? What do you think on that, Steve? So Roberts is saying go with pin 6. Oh, see if I can jam that there for a second. Oh no. Ah. I was just going to get the trader sheet and see what they say. It's weird this, isn't it? Different sheets say different things. Yeah, so I've just looked at the trader sheet, and that's the same as this. So that's saying to go with pin 6 of V1 and the chassis. You put the diagram of the valve up earlier. Sorry, Steve, I can't see that, mate. I've not got Messenger here. So it looks like we want pin 6, people. So back to the drawing board. So pin 4, 5. So pin 6. Let's take that off a minute. I'll tell you what, this is confusing, isn't it? This is confusing. I've got that lovely service sheet and it's wrong apparently, which is a bit strange. So pin 6 is the one before last. So let's zoom in a bit on that. Let's see, we've got wires in the way here. Let's get a pointy thing, something pointy. So it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3. 4, which I was connected to just now. 5, 6, and pin 7's in underneath there. So we need to be connected to this one here. Is that right? Pin 6, are we all happy with that? So that's pin 6, according to that. can't see where that goes because it disappears off in underneath. Bizarre that though, isn't it? Bizarre stuff. So let's go in on pin 6 then. So now my little isolating cap is connected to pin 6. We're happy with that now? All good. Oh dear. What a game, isn't it? What a game. So I think what we'll do then is we'll follow the instructions off of the Roberts sheet that Paul gave me, and we'll ditch that other one for now. I would be interested to see what happened if I did try injecting it there as per the instructions. I don't know what would happen there really. So there we are. Everybody happy with that? Pin number 6 out of 7. Stick that back up there. Right, let's get back to the messy cam. Have a bit of a tidy up. Let's get the overhead camera back out of the way. I need some beer after that lot. After all that stress. Just as well I ask you people, isn't it? As I say, anybody watching along with this, you've got to bear in mind that I've got no real experience of working with valves. I've never studied them. I'm not sure how they work. It's like black magic. So apologies if you're trying to follow along and trying to learn from me when I'm learning from other people here, so be careful trying to learn from me. Yeah, as I say, Theo, totally agree. Service sheets can be wrong. As I say, I just wondered what would happen if I did try and inject it in there. But there we are. So let's have a see what this says then. So what I probably need to do is just take a photo of this now, don't I? Let's take a photo of this sheet now, and then we can get it right rather than looking. I mean, this I think the actual diagram's okay, isn't it? There, I think the diagram's all right. So let's take a picture of the circuit alignment info on the Roberts diagram. A clean lens makes for better pictures, apparently, allegedly. I should hope so. That's why my glasses need cleaning, really. Just, oh, hang on. Right. Right, let's upload that. So we've got two pictures we can refer to then. No. Reload. There we go. There we go. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm just going to crop this in a bit, make it a bit more readable. Okay. Let's save the copy. Download. There we are. Right. So the oscillator would have gone all wonky if I connected there. What you mean? It would have just he was exhausted after all that grid business. To be fair, I'm glad that I asked the question, really, because like I say, if I hadn't asked, I wouldn't have known, would I? And we would have connected it wrong, and I'd have had trouble trying to trim it. Right, let's add that image in then. Okay, so I'm just going to zoom in on the appropriate piece a minute. You should be able to read this. Can you all see that? Guys, that's huge. So if you're on the TV now, you've got a full screen circuit alignment you should have in front of you. So we're connecting to pin 6 and we're adjusting L9, 8, 4 and 3. So just need to make sure, really. I just need to make sure then first that I've got the right positions for those particular points. So what did it say? 9, 8, 4 and 3, didn't it? This is the problem. You've got to keep switching back. 9, 8, 4 and 3. So if I go on to the overhead camera then. Ooh, that's way too close. So 9 is there. I would assume 8 is underneath. So 9 is on top, 8 is underneath, 4 is there on top, and that says, also says L3 and L4. Oh, okay. So L3 is on the bottom, L4 is on the top. So 9, 8, what did it say? 9, 8. 4 and 3. So top, bottom, top, bottom. Okay. We're nearly there. We're nearly ready. We're nearly ready. What are we on about here then now? We're talking about computer games, have we? VIC-20s. I was a Commodore man myself. I've got some couple Amiga 500s up in the loft to do. I started with a VIC-20, went to a Commodore 64, then an Amiga 500. And then from there I jumped on to IBM PCs. So let's get ourselves ready. So we've got a little bit of wax in those. So I may have to dip the soldering iron in those to just free them up a bit. Let's connect my, let's make sure we don't short anything out here. What's the best way to do this? Let's connect my generator lead. No, you can't see with my head in the way. In fact, you can't see over this way at all. Let's get this camera over. Right. So connecting to there. Let's just bend that one a bit better than that. Connecting to there, and the chassis. Yeah, let's have a look at the chassis. What connection have we got to the chassis? That's a good chassis connection there. So I'm going to squeeze my decent connection. There we go. So connected up with my leads. Hopefully you can see that. So that's connected to that pin 6. And I'm going to have to probably keep the radio like this. If you can see that or not. Probably going to have to keep the radio like this to do the adjustments, because I've got to get in underneath here as well, at these two. There's one there, one there. So I've got to get those as well. I need to get the top ones first. So it's just touch those with a soldering iron. Let's get a ceramic trimming tool. So I'm going to use these again. It's quite a big slot in the top, so hopefully these will work. Right, okay. So it's saying, if we look at the service info again, it's saying maximum output, set the volume control to maximum. So it doesn't really say what we're measuring, what we're actually looking at here, does it? Just disconnect that from there. It doesn't say what we're using to see that it's maximum output. Just wondering whether I can put my okay. So let's get back on track then, people. Let's get back on track here, because we're going off tangent on computers here, which is all good, but we need to get to grips with this little beauty. So I can't use my vacuum tube voltmeter because I've smashed a big hole in the top of it. I could use my output meter, couldn't I, really? Could use my output meter. How many ohms is that speaker? So look at the speaker ohms. Has it got the speaker ohms on there? Speech coil is 3 ohms according to that. So if I connect in parallel with my output meter, if I get the old Marconi beast out, should be able to use that, shouldn't I, surely? If I can find some room on the bench here, I'll tell you what. I am struggling for room here today for some reason. I've not got a massive amount on the bench, but it's just everything's here. So 3 ohms times 1. I don't know whether I beat you to it, Theo, or you beat me to it. But yeah, this is the this is my Marconi meter. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture. Just get this straightened up a little bit so you can see what the hell's going on. Output power meter. It's a Marconi TF893. So I've got it set to 3 ohms on the ×1 setting. It's off at the moment, or connectors are down here. So I'm going to connect up to this a minute. Hi Stephen Devereaux, how are you? So, okay, let's get back onto the main camera a minute. Well, I put that one out of the way, otherwise you'll get a bit dizzy with that one flying about everywhere. I need another swig of beer before I even tackle this. So are we saying to disconnect the speaker altogether and connect the speaker to my output meter? Is that the idea? Glad you're enjoying it, Steve. Scary for me, but everybody's loving it. I'm just going to quickly take a picture of the speaker, and I'll desolder the wires. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things, isn't it, Paul? It's a lovely radio, and they are fairly rare. They do come up from time to time, but not very often. I just really like the look of it, so when it came up, I grabbed it quick. Right, okay. That's the speaker wires off. As I say, there's a lot of lead on these. But I think I'm going to have to connect them on with these. But I should be able to get you a camera on to show what I'm doing. Okay. So what I'm doing at the moment is I've just connected up the yellow wire to one of these hookup wires. I'm just going to pop that on that terminal. Doesn't matter which way around these go. This acts as a dummy load as well as giving us a view of the actual readings. All we're looking for is meter swing, really. We want the highest indication. Right, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there, people. Yeah, okay. Hey, Doug, how are you? Welcome, Doug. That's good timing because we're going to do your giveaway in a bit. We're just trying to have a tweak of this Roberts Jr. Okay, so I'm going to need to try and get this camera on the output meter, so bear with me. Let's get that pushed back as far as I can. Give it half a chance of reading. There. Oh, I was already on that camera. Sorry about that, people. I was on the wrong camera there. I thought I was on that camera, but yeah, sorry about that. I thought I was on the other camera. It's going to make you dizzy, that will. So, yeah, I'm just lining up this webcam on the output meter so we can have a look at that. And get a big enough picture, we can do it picture in picture. Let's see if I can crop that in a little bit. Okay, that's looking good. So if I alter the overlay size to a bit bigger. Oh, that's a bit too big, isn't it? But you can certainly see that anyway. That's a bit too big. Right. Yep, done all that, Theo. That's all sorted, mate. That is all sorted. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We are good to go. It's a bit higgledy-piggledy with all the cameras here. I've got too many cameras, I think, people. Right. So I've got this one connected up to view the Marconi meter. This is connected up to my SIGGEN. My adjustment points are down underneath here. SIGGEN's connected there. Power's all connected in there. Just have a look at those instructions again. So set to medium A, tuning gang to minimum capacitance and volume control to maximum. Okay, so let's minimum capacitance. Minimum capacitance is that is minimum capacitance fully meshed or fully open? I think it's fully open because it's down right off the scale pretty much. So the cap is fully open. Is that what they mean by minimum capacitance? Yeah, I thought it was. Minimum capacitance is fully open. So I need to make a note of that because that's something I come across quite a lot. Okay. So we've got our signal generator connected with a 0.047 to pin 6 of the V1 and across to the chassis. I've got 455 kilocycles in at the moment, or kilohertz. So let's, without further ado, let's get on it. So let's get back onto the main camera. And I'm going to change the picture-in-picture camera to that one. You can't really see what I'm doing there, can you? Let's just move that one a minute. Just move that camera. It's all a work in progress, isn't it? Let's try that then. That's strange because I've actually trimmed that down. Yeah, not sure how that's working, but oh well. You can see it anyway, can't you? I just need to make it a bit smaller now. It's gone big for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's doing its own thing, this. Right, you can all see that, yeah? So tuning gang's fully open. Let's hit the power on this. So we can see the meters moving there, but there's no signal. Signal strength isn't enough yet, I don't think. So let's pop the level up till we get a fairly constant. Oh. Yeah, it's not. This is the problem. You can't hear it. You can't hear it as well, can you? So I don't even know if that is the signal coming through. So let's just hook my signal tracer up to it a minute, and we'll have a quick listen. I just want to make sure we have got a signal coming through there. Right, so we've definitely got a signal there now. Disconnect that. So there's our signal. I have disconnected the long wire aerial. So next thing is, let's get my adjuster. I'll have a go at adjusting this one, see if it makes any difference at all to that reading. Oh, it is, look. Whoa. Another scale. Oh my. That can't be right, surely. Let's turn the level down. Oh. It can't be that far out, can it? Really? Let's turn the level down on the SIG-gen a minute. No, it's gone down too far now. That's about as good as that's going to go. So let's go in on the bottom now, on the back end of it. Oh, actually, I think I did the wrong one first. I think I've done the wrong one first. Yeah, I did L4 first. I should have done L9 first, which is this one. This should have been the first one. Which is absolutely full of gunk. I don't know what they put in this. I think it's mostly old wax. Yuck. Ah. Here we go. It can't be this far out of alignment, surely. Let's turn the signal generator down again. And there's peach there. Oh. There's peach there. So I'm still going, people. I know I've got to turn the signal generator down as low as I can. I'm on 1 milliwatt though, so it's fairly low output. I've got it down at about minus 41 dB at the moment. If that means anything to you people that know. So I'm going to try and get in the back end of the valve now, of the transformer. There we go, off the scale again. So let's knock the signal down again a bit. That's that one peaked. I've lost my tool now. So let's go on this other one again that we've already messed with. That's that. And the back end of it, which I couldn't get into just now. It's filled with wax, these, so that's why. I think I'm in there now. There we go. I can't believe I've got so that's about it there. Let's go down even further. No, it needs to be a little bit higher than that. So let's just go over them once more. I can't believe the IF was that far out. Have a listen with my signal tracer. Can I still hear the oscillator? So let's go over them one more time. No, it's not a high enough level to make a reading on the meter now. It goes from one scale to the other, this thing, I'll tell you. No, that's not making any difference now. Let's go in the back of it. Yeah, a little bit of gain there. Let's do the top of L4. That's peaked. And the bottom. That's peaked. I'm just turning the volume control now so you can see the meter jumping up and down. So it looks like I moved off the meter a little bit there, didn't I? It's not very stable, is it? I don't know whether that's my signal generator. Oh. Or whether it's the earth connection. But that's minus 62 dBm if I go down one more. Yes, it's jumping about a bit at lower power, isn't it? So let's have a look what that sounds like with the signal tracer. Should be using Doug's really. Yeah, that's very low. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah. So what I was trying to prove there was that the output from the generator was very low when I was doing those last tests. So that looks to be good. So I think that's made a massive improvement according to the meter anyway. So the proof is in the pudding. The proof of the pudding is in the tasting, isn't it? So we can connect back up and see what that sounds like now before we do the next adjustment on it. That was a long way out, although it sounded pretty good anyway. So what I'm doing here, I'm just going to reconnect the speaker up and disconnect the SIG-Gen from it. I'll leave it turned on because we're going to need it again in a minute. Let's put the power back on. We'll clip the aerial back up again. See if that's made any difference to the power of the radio. Or indeed if it still works.
The scoring again. Massey forcing a good save from the Forest goalkeeper. Forest looking rusty, although they've had a second.
Long wave.
Restored to the party. Yin turned on one of the former Carter leaders who was there and spat in his face.
I don't suppose you remember the league. All previous ones coming at pre-1950. Both are here in Merritt Gold Glen. Also off the county champions Coleraine in the first round. Based on a sort.
And I wanted to do things like prom.
Well, I've turned the light back on again. I think that was pretty successful, don't you? What are you saying, Paul? What's it taste like? Tastes good. Will adjust an L4 for long wave now detune the medium wave band since you adjusted it in error earlier on? I didn't adjust it in error. It was actually, if you look at the bits there, just get rid of me a minute. If you look at that, Theo, it's basically, it was asking me to do L9, L8, L4 and L3. I just did it the wrong way around. I did L4 first instead of L9. So I don't think that should make a difference, but we have got some more adjustments to do yet. So it did come up a hell of a lot, Doug. It didn't take a massive adjustment to get it up there. But very big. A very big gain we had on the IF there for sure. So Theo, are you saying that me adjusting L4, I mean that's not, this is the IF, isn't it? Which is the same for medium wave and long wave. It uses the same IF, doesn't it? So I don't think adjusting L4 before L9 is going to have made any difference at all. It just says keep doing it until there's no improvement results, and I think we've got it as best as we could there. Let's go back and have a look at the next alignment then. So I'm going to need to zoom out a little bit for this. So next it's saying to adjust the oscillator stages. So we'll do the oscillator stages next then. So this is the next bit that we're looking at. Oscillator stages going at maximum capacitance. Now, were we at minimum capacitance just now? Minimum, so we're going at maximum capacitance. So now we need to be fully meshed then, I'm assuming. Hi Ganesh. Stick with it, Ganesh. Yes, the Phantom Twiddler's work has been undone. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, I've changed the caps. Whether that affects the... whether changing the capacitors affects the alignment, I don't know. It doesn't tend too much on normal radios, but then I suppose someone could have, instead of replacing the capacitors, they could have adjusted the IF with the old caps in it. I put new ones in. I don't know. I don't know. So it looks like this is what we're doing next. I can't really, long wave, I'm going to have to do that on Radio 4. That's about my best bet. And that's on 198 kilohertz. I'm not sure where that should be in the light position, I believe, on the scale. So it's really just finding Radio 4 and trimming it as best we can on long wave. Hi Arthur from Holland. Arthur Hemerick. I believe I'm subscribed to you, Arthur. Possibly. If not, I've certainly seen your videos before, mate. So welcome to the channel. We're messing around with an old Roberts Jr. Volve portable at the moment. We've got plenty more to look at yet, but we're just trying to do the alignments on this one. So let's have a look at this then. So medium wave with a set switch to medium wave tuned to 220 meters on the scale. And feed in 220 meters, which is 1.364 megahertz. That's a bit over your accurate, isn't it? Over your accurate? What's that mean? Over your accurate. So let me see if I can get you in with the webcam. Let's just reset the webcam so that it's zoomed in a bit. Okay. It's difficult because I can't really see both. I can't do it and tune it at the same time. So let's see if I can get you roughly in so you can see roughly what I'm up to. There we go. So there's my SIGGEN. So it's asking for 1.364 megahertz basically. It says mega cycles a second, or 1,364 kilocycles a second. So let's get back to our frequency. So if we go 1,364, was that it? 1,364. There we go. Kilohertz. So it's basically 1.364 megahertz I've just dialed in there. Hey, Bodget and Leggett Garage. Welcome, mate. How are you? Another channel I subscribe to that subscribes to me, so welcome to the live stream, Bodget and Leggett. Great to have you on board. So right, we've got the signal generator. Well, it's a radio communication test set. It's really geared up for amateur radio use, but it does cover quite a lot of the frequencies that we need for the purposes of this, although it doesn't cover long wave, unfortunately. It only does sort of medium wave upwards. I think it's something like 400 kilohertz is the lowest it will go. Yeah, cheers, great. Thanks for that, Bodjet. Right, so where are we then? Let's fire this back over so you can see where we are. So I've got it adjusted to that, and we need to adjust C9 for maximum output. So I'm back on the output meter again. After a swig of Old Roger, obviously. So I'm just going to connect. Let's get back on the main cam so you can see what I'm up to. So I'm just connecting the speaker wires back up to the output meter. So say this is an old Marconi output power meter. It was very kindly given to me by a member of the Vintage Radio Forum. If you can get hold of one of these, it's a nice bit of kit to have. You can basically take the speaker out of line. It's got built-in sort of dummy loads on it. Just dial in your speaker impedance and you can read off the output on the scale. If your clips didn't jump off every time you looked at them. There we go. So on 3 ohms impedance times 1 scale. Let's turn that off. We're in there. Let's connect in. I'm assuming I'm still connecting to the same point. So I'm just connecting back into the radio. And let's turn it on again. On medium wave. I don't appear to have anything there. That's because it's not switched on, Graham, you idiot. Well, there certainly is a signal there. Let's knock that back a bit. Oh, hang on, I'm turning the wrong one now. I'm turning the... okay, and it's 1364. Need to go to the level. Try to turn the level down. So don't think we're actually bang on there. We need to trim that. Let's just get the signal tracer in so we can hear the signal, make sure we are right. Just probe that. Oh. Apologies for that racket. Okay, I should be able to hear that really, but I can't for some reason. Well, it's a fraction out. Okay, let me just get you lined up on the let's get you lined up again on the, oh, where did that go to? Let's get you lined up again on the output meter, if that's possible, if it'll let me. Right, there's the output meter. So you can hear if I tune. Very slightly out. Not a lot, to be fair. So I need to find out where C9 is. So C9, where is C9? Okay, C9 is O5 C9. This one here, you can't see on that camera. C9 is this second hole here. Can you see that? Just about see that. So we've got the trimmers are very nicely spaced on, with holes in the actual chassis here, which is amazing. So let's go back to the output meter. So you can hear, if I turn that up a fraction, there's my signal, very slightly off. So let's get a screwdriver. There he is. That's that one done. That's that one done. See, I can adjust that with the volume control. So the next adjustment, according to this, is... Hi Simon, how are you? Welcome back, Andy. So now we need to tune to 530 and dial in 566 kilohertz. So 530 meters on the dial. So 530, if I just take you onto the dial face. 530 is pretty much over the other side of the scale. So 500, 10, 20, 530 is there. If it'll focus. It might not like focusing there, but that's that. So 530 I'm tuned to. Yeah, Doug, to be fair, if you were just doing a quick rough and ready tune-up, you could easily tune the IF doing it that way, mate. I'll very often do that. If a set's pretty much there, you just tune to a weak station, as you said. Okay, so let's let's get the SIGGEN set up at 566 kilocycles a second. So hang on. So frequency want 566 kilohertz. I can't hear anything. That's because my thing isn't connected to the... To be fair, that's pretty much there. So what have we got to adjust for this? We've got to adjust core of L5. So L5 is basically the first hole in the chassis. So L5 is this one here. The top one. That's the one we've just adjusted. This is now L5 up here. So let's get that done. So again, it looks like it's... Not got a very good connection to that. Says you can hear it as well. It's got loads of gunk in here. Ugh. Bear with me while I dig out the gunge. Let's get my torch in there. Here we go. That was pretty much bang on anyway, to be honest. That was actually peaked already. Yeah. This is a lovely bit of kit. It's got a bit of a sticky needle. Give it a little tap and it sits back. It's got a sticky needle, but it's a lovely bit of kit. If you can get one, buy one. Right, what's next then? That's those two. Okay, so now we've got long wave. Let's get rid of me for a second. Long wave tuned to Luxembourg. Well, we haven't got Luxembourg, and actually Luxembourg doesn't actually appear on the scale. So what I'm going to do with this, is, let's just see if I can get in. Where's the webcam? That's difficult. Can you actually see that? Not brilliantly. But you get the drift. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tune to where it says light. And I'm going to stick radio 4 on that at 198 kilohertz. So, on long wave, we need to adjust C12 basically, because that's 232 is quite close to 198. So if we adjust C12 for maximum output, then that should be fine. That should be fine. So we've got to find was it L12? C12. So C12 is going to be the other hole, isn't it? I think it was C12, wasn't it? Yeah. So C12 is basically this trimmer here. So let's get you lined up again on the output. So I'm not going to inject a signal now. I'm going to listen for radio 4 and see where it is on the scale. So turn the sig gen off for a minute. Let's connect the speaker back up. As I say, I haven't got a long wave signal generator to hand. Mine is a big old Hewlett Packard over there that's like a jet engine firing up when I fire it up, and I've got to connect to the back of it for lower frequencies, and it's not modulated, so I can still see the sine wave, but you can't hear it. So it's nice to hear it, really. Right, so let's turn to long wave, and we're listening for
Young's manuscript. How did you know?
So I'm going to line it up so as it's on the
I don't know. It could be she purposely rented a bank box so people would assume anything of value was there, and not in her room. Or she couldn't bear the fear of Yang's will locked away in a cold vault.
Turn that off.
Close. People enthralled to memory do strange things. Whatever the reason, the important thing is that Yang's novel has survived and is here in my hands. At least one copy of it is.
So I'm set to
will be submitted along with
light there.
Bow's trial, and
so I'm just adjusting this one.
Will be confiscated by internal security as soon as that trial is over. The government is not yet ready for Yang's tale of the socialist revolution to be told. But in time, 5 years, like the author of Dr. Zhivago, it's clear
there we
from
are.
his novel that Yang had passionately loved his country. His novel is
pretty much job
not
done.
an attack on China, far from it. And China should be proud that such an excellent literary work was produced in the darkest moments of its history.
That's that. So let's have a look what else it's asking us to do. I think we're going to be on RF alignment next. Let's have a look. So now we're looking at the RF stages. Replace chassis and case with batteries. Switch set to medium wave. Tune to 220 on scale feeding 200 meters. Well, that seems the same as what we just did, doesn't it? So we're adjusting C1 and C2 now for maximum output. So where's C1 and C2? So look on my diagrams. C1 and C2 are these two down here. That was in the way now. Let's just put that one in. It's probably easier to see it on that one. The C1 and C2 are these two. So it's basically saying to put it back in the chassis and adjust these two. Well, we won't put it back in the chassis for now, but we can adjust it with it out of the chassis, can't we? Of course we can. I don't see what putting it back in the chassis difference that makes. So it says feed in 220. So just in C1 for 220. Okay, right, let's get the SIGGEN fired up again. We're nearly there, people. Nearly where? Nearly where? Nearly there. Oh, welcome back, Theo. I bet everybody's frantically Googling Marconi output meters now. Okay. So we're going to need to connect the output meter up again, I think, for this. Although I think it's back in the chassis, and maybe it's thinking that we're going to just adjust it by ear, which we could do, but we're not going to. Oh, hello, hello. We got a drunk tripod. Let's stick you back on the main cam for a minute, because this is going to get knocked about. So I'm just reconnecting the output meter to the output of the radio. Still set at 3 ohms, and we're adjusting these two now for maximum output. I need to make sure I get them the right way round as well. So that's C1 and C2. So I'm assuming I would have thought we would have injected via a what do you call it? A dummy coil, really, but it doesn't say that. So I'm going to go with the same as we were before. Connected into the same place. Let's get that hooked up so we can hear the signal. So let me do my frequency, RF generator. Frequency we said was, so I'm back onto this now. I'm just setting up the frequency, so I need to set that to 1364 kilohertz. So 1364 kilohertz. Let's take the level down. I'll put the level up a minute to say minus 50 dBm. Should be able to hear it at that. Well, that's strange. I should be able to hear that. That's my phone right by the signal generator. It would help. It would help if I was on medium wave. Right. Back on the Marconi then. Back on the Marconi. So going for C1. Take my dummy aerial off, that might help. Well, to be fair, that ain't making no difference whatsoever. Let me just double check I'm doing that right a minute. Tuned it on scale, feeding 220, yeah, which I've got to adjust C1 for maximum output. That is making no difference at all, C1. Absolutely no difference at all. Let's go to long wave. Well, that's adjusted for maximum. Let's go back to medium wave again. I take it there the aerial That's about as good as we're going to get it. Let's connect the external area up again.
36, the liquidator. Harry J. All-Star, she just heard it. Max Romeo, Wet Dream was down 3 at 35 at 34, saved by the bell. Robin Gibbs. Non-mover at 33. Sensations.
Right, I think it's time to put that back together. What do you think? I think that's job done, isn't it? I think that's job done, people. Let's just catch up. Cheers, Budget Leggett. Catch you soon, mate. Oh, really? That's good, Theo. Back in bed. Sorry about that, George. Oh, sorry about that. Just bashing the camera about. So yeah, basically, I think it's time to wrap this one up. That's certainly proved fairly worthwhile doing that. I've got a capacitor on order, so I can't really put it all back together yet. But what I will do is just solder these speaker wires back on, and then we'll put it back together for a final test. Let's just turn the power off to it. So I'm really pleased at how that's gone. I've certainly pulled the IF up really well. That's come up extremely well, the IF. Well pleased with that. What a cracking little radio. It's a cracking little radio. So all I'm doing now is just resoldering the speaker wires. Can I get you in on that? No, you don't need to see me soldering speaker wires, do you? You've all seen soldering speaker wires before. That's not brilliant. Someone that's been in this radio before playing about, but I'm sure it won't be the last person in here playing about. Hang on, excuse me. Well, I just moved the camera around. I wasn't going to move it, but I have done now because it was in the way. Right, where's my wires? So it's yellow on the left. And black on the right. Excuse me if my great arms are in the way. Is that cool? No. Is it L? It is now. Right, let's get that one out of the way. That's connected back. We're back on the frame aerial. Connected up to the speaker. Let's pop the long wire aerial on. Make sure it still works. That's a soldering iron. Oh, hang on.
Toothless. I think there's no surprise they brought him straight up.
Murray, maybe Simon Stone for BBC. We're not sure. We're about to find out.
It's picking up pretty well for an ear, to be fair. Let's try long wave. So Radio 4 should be there.
Full circle now, and we've got to the point nowadays where if you haven't attended something like UEA or some courses give some sort of veracity and credibility to your ambition as a writer, then maybe you're not taken quite as seriously by book agents, publishers, and so on.
No, I think the snobbery about the courts persists. I think there's still quite a lot of content of creative writing programs.
Everybody's talking at number 23, climbing 8. Down 7 at 22, Hari Krishna Mantra by the Radiocruncher Temple. At number 21, the Isley Brothers. Love a bit of the Isley Brothers. Love this one. Put yourself in my place. Motown Magic.
Would enable...
People, that's done. Happy with that. That can be put to bed for now. As I say, I've just got to change. All I want to do is change that huge grate, Lunken grate cap that I put in the back there. Yeah, this one. I just want to change that for a nice, neat, smaller one. And then that's job done. So let's disconnect it from the battery eliminator, which has proved very useful. As I say, I have got another battery eliminator on the way. So that could be something that we'll look at next week. It should be quite interesting, because it'll fit inside the case and it can be left in there for good. So worth a look. Let's just pop these knobs back off. Let's pop those back off. Find my little box of bits. There we go. I'll just jam that back in there for now. Wrong way round. Then I will get round to restoring that one then. There we go, Roberts Jr. Pretty much done. Just move that off to one side. So that's the Roberts Jr. and the Roberts Jr. and the RP18 so far done. 2 out of 2. Pretty good for me, really, isn't it? Is that Sean back again? Where's he been this time? Where has he been? We need to play a game, don't we? Where's the man cave monster been? Arrgh. Where's he been? Where be that monster? I bet you've been up the offie again, Sean, have we? Restock. Quick restock. You never went away. You just dozed off. Right, let's catch up with the chat quickly. Can you clean the case and the dial glass next week too? Yeah, I mean that's that's fairly basic stuff. I need to get that handle sorted. That's my main concern. I'm not sure how the actual dial... It looks like it's held in by a couple bent nails. I need to get this... where am I? Let's pop the main cam on. No, I want that one. There we are. So Andy's saying about getting the dial glass cleaned. It is pretty rough. It's dirty. The case is dirty. You have to be really careful with this Rexine. It's really old. See, this set is basically about 1959, something like that. So that's the front of it. If you haven't caught this set before, it's Roberts Jr. As I say, I need to sort out the handle for it, but I've got an idea for that. If I can find the handle I've got that's blue, I'm going to try and colour it the same colour as this, which is like a dark red, not quite burgundy. It's a browny red colour. But I think that's going to come up nice. So anyway, that's that one put to bed for now. Because we need to look at this next before we do some unboxing. So I've got two more things. Let's just get that in shot for you a minute. This is what a lot of people have been waiting for. Just going to put the Marconi output meter to bed. Out the way. He says as he bashes it into the front of the Rayco Dana frequency counter. That's not good. Excuse me, we'll get my head in the way. Just put that screwdriver away. And we've got a fairly, excuse me, fairly manageable bench yet again. Right. So my picture's gone tiny now because I made that smaller, didn't I? There we go. That's a bit bigger. Yeah, the R500 is a lovely radio pull, but they are a sod to work on. You're putting the RTA... Oh, you haven't given up on the RTA, Sean? Yeah, I think it's 1958-59, that, Harvey. Your Rexine is nearly all off, is it? Just needs touching up, Harvey. It'd be fine. Need to do another video. Who does? You do, Benji. Have you got a junior, Benji, have you? Yeah. Anyway. Benji, live streaming. Whoa. So, people, this has been very kindly donated to the channel for a giveaway by Doug, who is here, I believe. Doug, aren't you? Doug has made this, basically started off with a kit, which is this one. Oh, hang on, I've missed a piece. So Doug has basically started off with a kit, this kit here from Velleman. K7000 signal tracer injector kit. And what he's done is modified it. He's put a signal strength meter in there. He's also got a meter attenuation in there, so if you're pegging it, I suppose, you can just knock the attenuation back on that one. Power switch, powered, I believe, by 9-volt battery inside. So we've got separate potentiometers for injection gain and trace gain. On the back, he's got some really nice gold-plated terminals. So we've got injection out, trace input. And in the top, we've got the speaker, which is in underneath there. So, you think that's your name, do you? Audio signal injector stroke tracer. But say, Doug has brilliantly put it in that box. He's added in the signal strength meter, but what he's also done extra is he's created this, an RF probe. So normally this is only good for AF, so audio really. So it's an audio injector, audio tracer. So it won't trace RF. So it won't trace it through the IF stages. It'll only trace it through the amplifier stages. But the RF probe means it can be used on the IF as well. And I don't know if it'll go back as far as the oscillator, but certainly that should allow it to be used in the IF stages as well. So this is the probe for tracing, I would think, although you could use either. And Doug's put some little silicone. I mean, that's a really sharp tip on that. That's like really sharp. It's it's something that everybody would like, including myself. Again, these have got these gold-plated phono connectors. It's got really good quality coax on them. The tip of this is a meter probe that he's used, and apparently this is the innards of a Sharpie, which Doug has managed to put together. This one I would assume we'd use this for injecting the signal, but you could use either probe for injecting. This would just allow you to hook on. What I'm not sure of is, can you inject and trace at the same time? I would think you probably can, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But just in case any of you would be stuck on how it works, Doug has also included the manual for it as well. So Doug has very kindly photocopied the manual and actually popped that in for you. So I believe in the back somewhere it does go through operation, usage, yeah. Test and usage. He's got the probes, so obviously we've got the input and output. But yeah, Doug has turned this from what is basically just a pack of parts like that into a really usable bit of kit that is going to help anybody repair radios, whether you're using valve radios or whether you're using a valve, tracing a valve radio or a transistor radio. I believe you've upgraded the capacitors as well, haven't you, Doug, to higher voltage types? I believe Doug did say he'd upgraded some of the components so you could use it on higher voltage valve gear. Is that right, Doug? Sure, Doug will let us know on that. So how do we enter? That's the thing, isn't it? How do you enter this? What we need to do is we need to put a keyword in the comments of this this video, not any other video. It's got to be this one. I'm just trying to think what we're going to use as a keyword. So let's have a keyword, people. Do we put in tracer? Signal tracer? It's better to just have one word rather than double words, because you got twice the chance of making a mistake there. So we need just a single word, either tracer or I don't know. What do you think? Right, okay, so Doug is saying that there is 630 volt DC blockers on the input and output jacks. So there you go. There you go. Keyword jumper. No. So what are we going to have as our keyword? I think it's got to be tracer, isn't it? Because end of the day, that's probably what the majority of people are going to use it for, is signal tracing. So if we put the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, good idea, Spanky, if you could spell it. So I think what we'll do is we'll have the word tracer in there, don't you think? And we'll spell it with a capital T. Just like this. So in the comments to this video, you need to put the word tracer with a capital T, T-R-A-C-E-R, exactly as I put it there on the screen. I will put like a pinned note on top of this video, just explaining it again, in case people get confused, and it has got to be on this video. So let me just have a quick glance at a calendar, and I will give you the date that we're going to draw this. So you've known about this for a while, so I'm not going to drag it out for ages, but I would like a couple weeks for people to catch up with the video. So what are we on today? It's the 20th today. So let's do the draw on the 3rd of November. So let's do the draw on the 3rd of November. So let's just put this in here for posterity. Third. Can you see that? Let's just get rid of me. No, you can't. I'm trying to click the so giveaway draw. That's going to be Sunday, 3rd November 2019. Okay. So let's have a quick look back through the text then. Let's just alter that. Let's get rid of that title a minute. So I'm going to put in that. Okay. So Brett, you need to put the comment in this video down below. So once this video uploads, it won't upload till probably late tonight, early tomorrow morning. Pop it in the comments. You need to like, you need to be a subscriber, and you also need to be in the UK or have an address I can post it to in the UK. So you can be anywhere in the world, but if you've got friends or family here in the UK, I will post it to them, but they'll then be responsible for sending it on to you, or you collect it if you come over here. So it needs to be United Kingdom postal address is the key thing, really. And obviously make sure you like and subscribe. And then you're in with a chance of winning it. 2 weeks' time, as I said, we'll do the draw. We'll do the draw on Sunday the 3rd of November. And you need to put the keyword tracer in the description in the comments of this video. So is everybody okay with that? We all got that, yeah? Capital T, Capital T race. T racer. Tracer. BFPO addresses. If that's just normal UK postage, Paul, then yeah, that's fine. In that British Forces postage overseas or something like that. Just the word tracer exactly as I've got it on screen, Harvey. I'm going to be in the stream flying solo. You're going to be at Goulburn on the 3rd. Not Tracy. Tracer, you got it, Harvey. So don't put it in the comments here, in the chat comments. You need to put it in the video comments, not the chat comments. In that font, no, it doesn't need to be in a specific font, Paul. Can I post it to a cave? I can post it to a cave where the monster lives, Sean. Rawr. You better trace the hell out of everything in there then. Great stuff. So yeah, word tracer in the comments below this video, not in the chat, in the comments below the video, and I'll draw it in 2 weeks' time. So if you're at Goulburn, it doesn't matter as long as you've entered first, because you'll still get drawn. So there we go. Woman cave. Right. So I thought what we could try and do. Chair's caught against something here. We're crunching up a radio. What I thought we'd do now is we can unbox a couple radios that I've bought in this week. I don't know, we're doing for time 4:30. Yeah, not bad. No, we're doing well for time today. I've got through a couple radios already, which is good. Black ink. It doesn't matter. The software will pick up no matter what color ink. If you want to put fancy ink in and you want to risk it, up to you. Would you want to risk it though? Fix something, Tom. I don't know. These radios have come in this week, and I have not had time to unbox them. So we're going to have to unbox them live. So anyway, once again, this is the kit that you'll be winning, very kindly donated by Doug, and that is a great donation, Doug. Thank you very much for that. I'm sure someone's going to really enjoy playing with that over the years, because it should last a long time. Right, let me go and get a radio. I might have a comfort break quickly. Let's have a comfort break. Be right back. And I'm going to double check that the mic is muted. It's not muted, and now I'm muting. Catch you in a second. Okay, on my way back. So I've got 2 boxes here. Two boxes. Little boxes. So I'll put that to one side. We might have a little play with that in a minute, just to make sure that we know how to use it. I'm not going to win it, obviously. So I've got 2 boxes. The black box. And I've got a grey box. Which one first? Now I don't know. One of these might be a customer's radio come in for repair, actually. So I'm not 100% sure which is which. Yeah, so yeah, thanks. Everybody's thanking Doug there. So yeah, Doug, that's some cracking, mate. Does it restring region tone dial chords? Oh, you like? Oh dear. I'm not gonna repeat that. So obviously, George wants the black box. So, I'm not sure what this is. It could be a repair. It's obviously only in a shoebox, which is never that brilliant. Shoeboxes aren't the best, to be fair. Take it off this way. So I don't want to be letting you have my address, really, do we? So it could be. It could be a nice pair of Adidas trainers, couldn't it? It could be. Right. Knocking everything stupid here now. I don't know what it is. It might be a customer's radio, I don't know. It's got a nice bit of bubble wrap anyway, so considering it was in a shoebox, that's not too bad. So this is George picking the black box, and I think Paul may have his wish come true, but there. What on earth is that that's arrived on my bench? It's a bit grubby, to be fair, but hopefully it's got lots of verdigris on it. It's not looking very nice. I might have to give that a wipe over. Yes, it is. Okay. So those of you that don't know, this is a Roberts R250. And they suffer quite bad, some of them, from really poor quality coverings. But they did make quite a few limited edition ones in leather. And I saw this. It was going fairly cheap. And sure enough, on the side, we've got our little genuine leather. So this is actually covered in proper leather, which is why I bought it. It's not perfect. It's really grubby. But I sort of saw through that and thought, well, it's not going to turn out too bad. Now, there was some nicks on the leather cloth. I think it was mainly on the back, but to be fair, it's looking pretty good. Let's give it a quick wipe over before I put the aerial down, because why do people do this with aerials? You know, that area is supposed to stand up and go into that socket, but they put it on the top there, so when it's packed, it scratches it and bashes about. I don't know why people do that. There you go. Each to their own, isn't it? Hi, Keith, how are you? All the way from Texas. Tony, afternoon. Yeah, I know, Paul. Oh, hang on. The webcam just decided to attack me. That's because it's connected to the signal generator. I just want to quickly clean up the muck, because this has obviously had years of people grabbing hold of these knobs and turning them, and it's pretty horrible, some of the stuff that's on here. And that aerial's pretty grubby, so that's been left out for quite some time. It's not the best aerial, it is loose by the looks of it, and it's it needs a new aerial, people. It needs a new aerial. But this stuff, these I believe is still available from Roberts. So we should be able to get an aerial for it from Roberts if I haven't got one here already. I'm just giving it a bit of a clean up. Yeah, that aerial's loose. Just needs that screw tightening a little bit. We'll do that while we're here. That's better. That aerial lives in there. I don't know if you can see. Let's stick it on the overhead camera. That's right. I'm right in the way now, aren't I? So can you see that aerial? So what's happened is, again, it's quite a common thing. Light on there. What's happened here is someone's actually pulled this aerial up. They haven't pulled it up far enough, and then they've moved it down, which has cut the outer shell of the largest section of aerial. It's actually digging into the leather as well, so just bend that over a little bit before it scratches anything. Well, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. But yeah. That's a shame, but we can get another aerial, no problemo. So there we are. It's a 3-band radio, long wave, medium wave, and FM. The power switch is pretty much non-existent. Power switch isn't latching very well. I don't know if you can hear that, but yeah, power switch is kaput. Let's have a look in the back of it. So look up the back end of it. It's quite a nice colour actually. It's not in your face blue, you know. It's all covered in leather on the inside as well. So if you needed to patch any, you've got a spare bit of leather there. Battery terminal. Not a lot of radio in there, people. These are not one of my favourite radios. But you can see from the inside, let's stick the webcam on it. So you can see from that it says Special Edition Model R250 Blue. So as I say, these are worth looking out for, the special edition ones. Paul swears by them, but Paul is saying it's been apart before, the wires aren't routed correctly. What, these wires here, Paul, you mean? The arrows from Roberts are too tall and catch a handle, and they're £16. What? What? Roberts arrows were about £6, and if you bought them on the internet, they were about 16. But obviously they've gone the other way then. What I'm going to have to drink now? Let's have something weak. Anyway, that's the radio. It's a slot in the backboard. Yeah, I see that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Doesn't look... The screws don't look like they've been undone. It looks pretty good. So I think what Paul's saying is that the wires should exit from here, Paul, yeah? That's what you're saying? What, both wires or just one? I'm going to have this stuff now, which has been hanging about for quite some time. It's IPA, Green King IPA. So I'm going to crack that one open a minute. Still going strong, Sean. I did succumb to an R250. I do have a couple up in the loft, but they're pretty horrible, so that's where they're staying for now. So I might have an aerial for one up in the loft. But to be fair, that aerial is perfectly usable. Just making the most out of this wet wipe while I've got it here. Because it's only going to go in the bin, being half used. Ugh, God only knows what's been on people's fingers when they've turned that on and off. But yeah, the on and off pot has had it, or it needs taking apart, and the switch redoing in it. That's probably what we'll do. Right, that's a bit more touchable. Don't be too scathing. I just thought it might make a nice Christmas present for someone, this one, so I shall either let one of my family have it, or I will stick it on my website for sale. Shall I keep it? Probably not. I've got another limited edition one. I'm not sure if it's an R250 or 550. The Jaguar version, which is quite nice. So there we are. I suppose we need to see if it's going to work. So that's the key. Has this been reversed polarity'd? These ones are actually from the pound shop, I think, George. I do normally use the Lidl's ones. I normally use those from Lidl, but these ones I've got from the pound shop. Just thought I'd try them. They seem to be working okay. Right, let's get this hooked up. I'll get you over to the power supply so we can have a look, see what happens when I turn this thing on. So it's a 9-volt radio. Let's just go up a little bit further. Okay. This is a 9-volt radio, so I've got this set at 9 volts here. I'm just going to knock the current limit down so it just clicks in. That switch just feels horrible. Roberts, what did you do to the switch on these? Or is that wrong? I don't know. Let's say these are very popular sets with people. They like the retro look, but they want FM, so this is the best bet, really. So let's connect this up. Oh, he's knocking the camera again. She'll get the right way round. So I'll reverse polarity it myself. Let's put it on FM. Let's just click it on. That the power switch, instead of turning it on, turns it off. That power switch is... That's had it. The aerial's had it as well. Yeah, we're going to need to take this apart, people. It needs a new aerial. There's no saving that aerial. It's had it. New aerial required for sure. Let's go back to the main camera then, because we're going to have to get this apart. That on-off switch has had it. You've sent me a schematic I can't get anywhere. Cheers, Paul. This is probably why this has been apart before. Let's pop some screws there and have a look inside it. I'm just taking this back panel off for a minute. I do like this leather covering in these. So if you see one of these radios with the little leather tag on it, well worth picking up. Otherwise, buy one and send it to Paul for a decent covering. Mr. Cody's is the covering machine. I'll say one of the things with leather is you can get scuff coat, you can get paints that work on leather. It's easy to fix, whereas the vinyl isn't quite so forgiving. The vinyl's had it, you've had it, you need to recover the thing really. Right. So this is one of them horrible volume controls that's on a PCB, isn't it? Yeah, nice. It's nice. Right, so it's got to come out really. I can't get at it in situ. Let's disconnect, take the aerial out. That's got to go anyway. I have got some Roberts aerials here actually, so I'll have a look in a minute, see if one of them fits. Let's have a look. Got to hand. No, they're too long. Oh well. It's this little stubby thing, isn't it? Now I believe I've got to take out that screw there. So there's a screw in here that I'm undoing. You can see that or not? I should get Uncle Gorilla on it, shouldn't I? Really, on the situation, picture in picture. Yeah, there we go. So I don't think there's a lot of hose these in. I think you've just got to basically lever that bit there out. Is that right? Oh, actually no, I've got to take the I must have to take these screws here out first. I don't think a lot will happen if I don't take those out. More enthusiasm, please. I don't need to remove that one. You want more enthusiasm. Just because you've got a pink one, Sean. Just because you've got a pink one. So I didn't need to take that one out, Paul, but I have done anyway. No, does that. I'm pretty sure this has got to be prized off of here, isn't it? Yeah, this bit's got to come out of here. Come on, you're coming out. There we go. El Nastio. There we are. She's apart. That doesn't want to come off of there. It's not got those clipping in. No, it hasn't. That's that. We can get that unplugged from there. There. Got the monster. Yeah, well, that'll do for a minute anyway. There she blows. First time I took one of those apart, so this is the culprit then down here. Let's get the overhead cam on. So this is the offending item, this switch here. If it is a switch, it's pretty horrible, isn't it? It's it just doesn't seem to be latching. Obviously the potentiometers are going, but the on-off switch on the bottom is broken by the sound of it. And it's a modular thingy type thing. pull the knob off it. God, he don't want to come off. He don't want to come off. Get off, you little monster. Got him. Got him. Right, and the other screw. So this is probably why someone's got rid of this, because of this volume issue. It's good that it's not been reverse polaritied. I'm sure if it was, I know a man that might be able to help me out with the bit to sort that. It's nice that they put the where's me forceps? Let's get some force on it. Let's get some forceps, and I don't know, I've lost them somewhere. Let's get another pair. Do have my fair share of forceps. The screw's jammed in behind the capacitor there. Could do with a smaller cap going in there. Got it. So there's our volume pot. There he is. You've got what I can have you, Paul? Is it repairable though? This is the thing. Is it repairable? End of the day, it's only a potentiometer with a switch chucked on the back of it. It might just be that the switch is bent. It looks like we've got some tabs I could bend back there. Let's get it out. Switch is coming out. It's coming out. Switch is coming out, people. Switch has got to go. Switch has got to go. I don't know if they used whether this has got a stereo output on the headphone jack. If it's got a headphone jack, yes it has. Don't know if it's got a stereo output on the headphone jack. Oh, it's not stereo, is it? I would have thought. Let's get rid of my picture a minute. We'll have a look over this board while the desoldering tool's heating up. Because there ain't a massive amount to it, really. So speaker wires, that's our area wire. So we've got a tuning cap there. We've got a little, looks like bandpass filter there. This has got a bit of filtration in it, okay. IC1, one of these would be the front end, one is the audio. IC1's probably the front end. IC2 is going to be the audio. There's another one stuck in underneath here, isn't there? So to be fair, this does look okay, this set. It's caps don't look to be swollen. Nice and flat still. It sounds alright. It's taking a fair bit of current on full whack, but then you'd expect that anyway. You'd expect over 100 milliamps with it turned right up. So yeah, there we go. As I say, it's done with 3 ICs really. There's not a lot else in there. There's no transistors. Transistors are built into the ICs. We've got a ceramic filter there. That's probably the FM filter. I'm not sure what the bandpass filter does there, but it does filters out part of the band. Set down there, little trimming coil, Zener diode. What we can do on this one is we can put in a diode to help it. I'm not sure, George, to be honest. Which one is this one? You think this is one of the rarer ones, Paul? Do the 221X. You've got a BA4424N and a BA4236L. I'm not sure what that one underneath there is. Yeah, that's the one that Paul was on about, isn't it? The so let me get me eye things on. Yeah, that's a 2201X01 there, IC3. Yeah, so I think Paul said that that's one of the rarer chips that they put in these. But luckily, it's okay. 'Tis okay. So all I'm going to do is desolder this. I'm only having a quick go at this. If it don't work, it don't work, because we need to move on to the next one. Do Roberts still do spare be careful I don't cut my finger there. Do Roberts do spare switch banks, Paul, or not? Switch banks, not switch banks, idiot. New volume pots is the word I was looking for. I'm going to have to take the whole thing off, aren't I, to do that? Yeah, I'm going to have to take the whole pot off to get that off. Oh well, never mind. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. I'm just desoldering this get the most of it off with a desoldering tool, and then I'm just going to use a bit of braid to get rid of the rest. Right, spanner. Spanner, more enthusiasm, please. Complimentary, Paul. Oh. Your name must be up there, mate, in flashing lights. Okay. One volume pot out. Oot. He's oot. Poor Scottish impression, so... Oh, wrong way. Poor Scottish impression, so apologies to our Scottish friends for that. More enthusiasm, please. Sean, you're a slave driver. The man's a slave driver. So there's a volume pot. So what I want to do is get that circuit board off, and that'll allow me to pull this end piece off, hopefully. That's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, that is nastily broken in there. I mean, that bit should come off now, or no, it should come off. Should come off. Have you took one of these apart before, Paul? I'm going to take the nasty thing apart. There we go. She's coming off. She don't want to, but she's coming off. She's fighting. Oh, yeah, that's broken. That is very broken inside there, look. So let's have a look how this works then. So that must sit. Shut that desoldering tool up. So annoying, that desoldering tool. So we've got the actuator on the back of the switch there, the back of the pot. Okay. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture. It's getting dark in here, isn't it? It's getting dark in here. Right, so that works that way. So this is just basically power in, power out, single pole switch. That's really cruddy inside. So this piece, it doesn't look like it's broken, it just looks like it's fallen apart, but the problem is, how does it latch? Let's get some tweezers. Okay. I think the issue is this has got bent out of shape. So that must hook. Just trying to work out how they've actually put that together. Okay, so that's the contact. So that's got to contact that piece. Yeah, that is pretty bent. Well, it does look like it's been contacting in there. I don't know, it's broken. That's broken. It's not. It's poorly, people. It's a shame the switch is broken, but I've just broken a nail now as well. It doesn't look well. No, it's not well, Paul. You all right, Rob? Could we cobble another switch on the back end of the thing? I'm not sure. The problem is I haven't got another one here that I can use to compare. Just trying to work out how it latches. Because it's only a 2-pole switch, so it's not rocket science really. Let's have a look here. It is a mechanical thing. Okay. Just trying to see how that spring works in conjunction with the cam there. Okay. That's not going to work for now, is it? So I'm going to have to put it back together. And we'll have to bridge a switch out for now, till I can get another switch. Let's have a look at that board. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to just bridge that switch out. That switch doesn't even need to be in there, does it really? Okay. So we're not going to have a switch. We'll just power it on and it'll be on immediately. Let's get rid of me. The switch was already broken, so we haven't broken it. The switch was broken. I think it's just that inner piece is worn, and it's just jumped out of its rightful place. Ah, get up here. Naughty. Naughty potentiometer. Okay, that's soldered back on. Just got to go back into this thing here. Get in there, you little monkey. Right. I'm still carrying on. I'm going to put it back together. Just going to take that switch out, just make sure that it works. Apologies if you can't really see what I'm doing at the moment. I can pop you on the main cam, but you'd probably be no better off. I did actually make a switch for an old German radio that I repaired a while ago. It was a Nordmend Globe Traveller, I think. And the volume pot on that one, sorry, the switch in that one had just fallen apart inside and was irreparable. So I managed to salvage one off of another pot and solder it on, which worked very well. Right, let's get you back on the overhead cam. Let's get this one soldered back in a minute. It was worth a look, wasn't it? It was worth a look. I got that too far. What am I doing here? Graham, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's got to be further back out. Yes, Graham, you have that in backwards, my dear boy. You have it in backwards. Try again. He has it in backwards. I wonder why it wasn't taken very well, that solder. I wonder why that wasn't taken very well. Apologies if you're screaming at me in the chat, but I can't see it. I cannot see it because I'm busy. I'm busy making a lash of it. Right. got one more radio to look at yet, and it's 5:30. 5:30. Right, now we should be able to solder it up a bit easier. Try again. With it the right way around this time. Should take much nicer. Let's get rid of that first blob first. Nice. Let's make sure we don't get a bridge here. Could have done with a smaller tip, really. One is connected there. There we go. Okay. Volume pot back in. Volume pot sounded rough as a badger's behind, didn't it? So let's give that a little squirt. Right, I'm keeping that out because I want to bridge the wires across, but I'll do it. I'll bridge the wires once I've made sure that that's definitely going to do the job. I need food. I have got emergency banana. Am I failing, Sean, am I? Pulls off, is he? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? He gone for a Sunday lunch? Bacon butty. No, I did manage to eat some dinner today, so I'm not too bad. Right, that's back together. I need to get the case back in. Just eat my banana. Full of potassium and radiation, benches, really. Gorilla Cam picture in picture. Gorilla Cam picture in picture with the main cam. Right, so let me have a look here. We need to connect that so as we've got power. That's got to be connected so we can power the thing up. We need to be connected to the speaker. I'll have to do this through the... I'll have to go through the back door, won't I? No comments, please. Okay, positive. Negative. Let's get our power in there. Right. Chuck a couple clips on there for an aerial. Let's get the power supply in. Connector up. Not sure which way round we are with the volume. Let's go in between. Nothing. So if I connect that across. Yeah. So let's just put a link wire across here. Let's get you in the overhead camera. If I was in shot with the overhead camera. Let's get a wire put in there then, just to bridge that across for now. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Let's just stick those in. If I can find my wire strippers again. Excuse me. How are we doing then? Mrs. Cody's is screaming at you to get ready. Tell her she needs to wait. Wait, Mrs. Cody's. We're nearly there. It's going to sing. It's going to be beautiful. I'm nearly there, Paul. Hang in there. Hang in there. I'm just going to bridge this this switch out a minute. So basically, as soon as you plug the thing in, it's going to come on, but that's not a problem, is it, for now? Where's me solder? Come on. Come on, we're on the home straight. Can't get it in the hole. There we are. No, not quite. I've got some strands hanging out. We can't have strands hanging out. It's all got to be in. All or nothing. There we go. Here we go. Right. Power on.
They protect our children and future generations from the hot dementia. Our free guide explains how to write.
There we go.
If you or a loved one has dementia, and if you'd like to support dementia research, our guide will show you how. Do something legendary. Search Alzheimer's Research UK Wills. This message is...
So we've got no switch, but...
You're trying to leave the house. Dress the kids, pack their lunch and...
Okay. Good. Good to go. It's working. It's getting a bit dark in here. Let's put the main light on a minute. Should be a bit brighter. Right. Hey, Spectre. How are you, mate? Not seen you for a while. Spectre Oz. Welcome, mate. Yeah, so, where's our main camera? Let's stick that one in. You're going to be sat looking at that all the time. So this can pretty much go back together now. Let's just pop the power off it for a minute. I'll have to negotiate with Mr. Cody's for a new switch or a new there's other things that need doing. It needs a good clean up. It needs stripping right out really and cleaning right up, but we haven't got time today because we've got more to look at. But we'll get it back together, we'll get it in the case, and we'll have a listen to it when it's all back together. So we don't want to disrespect this poor little radio, do we? Do we, Sean? All right, cheers, Paul. I'm always hard at work. Just you'd never see me normally. It's always hiding away. So say this will have to come apart again, but magnetism's gone on my screwdriver. It will have to come apart again to put a new volume pot on it. Oh, I've done it twice now. Where's my demagnetizing magnetizer tool? Where's my magnetizer when I need it? Good little bit of kit, these people. I'm sure you've all got one. It's just a magnetizer and demagnetizer. You can get from most places. Just makes it easier to pick your screws up. Of course, I have got that thing that Doug gave me, but that won't actually fit in here. And that screw's not even going in there for some reason. I don't know why that is. So it looks like I've got to put a little bit of Evo, or a little bit of glue in there. Yeah. So it's got to be that way around. Yeah, I will have to take the grill out and either replace it or be careful because I don't want to scratch this radio. I don't want to scratch it. Get back. Get in there, you little monkey. This is MDF, unfortunately, and it does tend to pull apart quite easily. Like Paul said, I think this has been apart before at some stage. It's a bit chewed up there. It's better. Let's pop that little screw back in there. Just hold it in. No point putting that shocking aerial back in. It's got two side screws. Oh, you can't really see what I'm up to here, can you? What am I doing with these cameras? Come on, Graham, what are you up to? That camera's dropped down for some reason. That's better. A little bit better. So I'm just screwing the screws back in the side. I'm not going to hammer them up tight because it's going to have to come apart again at some stage. And our little back panel. Paul says they've got to go through the slot. So I assume it's only that one that goes through the slot, isn't it? Or does that one go? That one probably goes through as well, doesn't it? Just to neaten it up, I suppose. Ah, broken another nail. Oh no! So I'm just putting this back. It's better to put these things back together because what tends to happen is you end up with lots of pots of screws and lots of radials in pieces, which I'm guilty of. Now, have I knocked another screw off the bench? Or is it hiding? No, it's hiding there, but so let's pop a battery in it. Dogs are playing mummy up again by the sound of it. Right, what do I do with my speaker leads? Oh, I can't connect it on though, can I? Oh well. It should still tune anyway.
Let's do it and then straight back on with the seat. Straight back in. Hands interlocked on top of it. Me and bangles on the rhythm.
You're ageless, timeless, lace and fineness. And stage, we kind of felt that we didn't want to do those.
Well, it's working. It's working. I'm on FM now. Cheers, Brett. Catch you soon, mate. So this is a radio probably from the late 90s, early 2000s, probably. Let's try medium wave. It's actually quite sensitive on medium wave. Let's try long wave. We're only likely to get radio 4. It should be there.
Did she ask for permission? Did she say? I can't remember, but I know when I ever asked her, what's your next book about, I say, and she always is quite cagey and she doesn't give too much away.
Evaristo followed Lara with a series of ambitious books, predominantly about black women in Britain. The Emperor's Babe, about a black girl growing up in Roman London.
There we are, people. I have to say, it's got no on-off switch in it now, because that's absolutely shot. That it is working. Volume works now. It didn't before. Let's just get a little baggie to put those in. So I need a new new aerial and a new on-off switch. So there we are. Genuine leather. What's that saying? That's my watch saying, feed me some steps, feed me steps. So there we are. Roberts R250 leather, not that horrible vinyl stuff. So, got one radio left. Do you want to look at that one or not? You watching some Raketa videos after this ends? You'd like to see another one? Okay. Let me get a bit tidy here then, because we're starting to get a bit clogged up with rubbish again, as usual. See what it takes me. It takes me a couple hours the next day to clear all this rubbish up. Right, that's the Revival working, apart from the volume switch, and we need a new aerial. Next, please. Now I've been on the lookout for one of these for quite some time now, since I saw them on the on one of the forums. This one popped up on eBay. I think it even had offers on it, but I just went straight in at the buy it now price. I'm trying to see how this is actually wrapped up. Bizarre looking box. It's wrapped up that way, yeah. Another shoebox, I think, by the looks of it. The shoe people have been busy. Yes, it is a shoebox. Okay, I'm hoping this is wrapped up fairly well. It's not looking that good. Okay. Well, not too bad actually, not too bad. We have an Amazon Prime. Not the best packing, to be fair, for a radio, but it is what I thought. Right. There it is. That's it. Doesn't it look nice? Can't hear anything out of it. But, yeah, it's an Amazon Prime bag. Guess the radio. What if I pulled that out from the side? Will that make it any easier? It's not digital. It's not Roberts. It's not a man bag. It's a radio, Sean. Shh, don't tell anybody though. Yes, it's a radio, but don't let anyone know. A dog lead. Dog lead. It's quite thick. It's like seatbelt thickness. A battery-operated mobile radio. Theo, it's got to be, isn't it? And yes, Harvey, it's a hacker, believe it or not. Anybody, any clues? What if I was to show you the side of it? You know, Sean, do you? Go for it. R3. Hacker R3. What is it, Sean? Come on, spill. It's not a cassette, it is a radio, Harvey. It is a hacker radio. No, it's not a Roberts, I said, Theo. It's not a Roberts. It is a hacker. Can it withstand? No, it's not an R300. Gary, behave. Any ideas, people? Shall I pull it out a little bit further? How about that? Gary, it's a hacker, Gary. It's British, yes. It's a hacker. I'm sure you're winding me up now, aren't you? I've got a nasty bit of nail hanging off now. Just misuse of tools cutting my nails now with the side cutters. Don't know, give up. No, it's only been here. It came quite quickly actually. I only won it last week. So it came pretty quick. You want to see some more, do you? Okay. How about that? No, it's not Hacker Harold or an autocrat. And no, it's a hacker, Daniel, not not a Roberts. Bit more. It's a hacker nightmare, Tony, is it? Is it a later hacker? Yeah, it's not one of the sort of like 60s. It might be 70s. I would say 70s, early 80s, possibly. Hi, Andy. No, it's not an Avamore. Place in Scotland. Look at the knob. Not me. Yeah, come on. Surely that's giving you some clues. Can you just about see the covering? God, look, if I take it out anymore, you'll know what it is. It's not a Sovereign 4. It's smaller. How about that? Look at the strap though, people. Come on. Surely that gives you a clue. That's gonna have to come off and go in the washing machine by the looks of it, but no, it's not Black Knight. Have you never seen one of them? I don't think you people have ever seen it before. Yes, Simon, it's a hacker. It's not a radiogram, Gary. Oh my god. A military grade hacker. No. Hacker Junior, no. No, don't know. Am I going to have to take it all the way out, am I? How about if I turn it that way? A bit. How about that? Does that make it any different for you? Yes, Andrew's got it. Dashboard for Wolseley. It's a bit poorly, people, but it is, as Andrew said, an RP70 Ranger. And they made this one as a limited edition with this bizarre webbing carry handle on it. It's in jeans, so it's denim. See if I can get it under the overhead camera so you can have a better look at it. I'll zoom out a little bit. So you can see hopefully from that this back covering is like a denim material. And the straps are just, they've cut a slot in the side of the case and the strap actually goes through that slot. So I think it was a thing when jeans and that were really popular. And you very, very rare, I've only ever seen a picture of one, I've never seen one in real life, but it is pretty rare. It's got issues. I don't know if it works. You always got to assume it doesn't, but unfortunately this grill has had a bit of a hard time. It's been really shoved in the center. It's pulled away from these trims, but the actual material looks good. I just need a new grill face for one of these. I might be able to get it out and straighten it up. I don't know. But it is a rare radio. I've never seen one before. As I say, I think we need to take that strap off and just pop it through the washing machine. It looks a lot redder on screen than it is in real life. It's more of an orangey red, faded. But a very neat little radio. It's got a serial number on the bottom, 32308. It's looks to survive. This is not Hacker's finest hour. This is getting on a bit now. Needs a bit of work to the woodwork, but overall I think that's going to come up really nice. It's got quite a big metal speaker in it actually. There's quite a lumpy speaker in underneath there. So let's get some power on it, shall we, and see if it works. The old Hacker Genie. Oh, we got someone's hackered a... Why do people do this? Let's get you in on the overhead cam, you can have a look at this. Someone's hacked a PP3 connector onto the PP9. There's lots of gunk and glue by the looks of it. That ain't brilliant, is it really? So let's catch up with the Gary's on one, people. Gary's on one. Leave it in the bag. Hacker Ranger, Rob, hi, how are you? Yeah, there's a Hacker Ranger. There's a Hacker Ranger limited edition one. Can you have the strap? No, Tony, you can't. The idea was it was able to be carried over your shoulder. That's the thing. So I think if you look at the adverts for it, and let's see if I can get the advert up for it. I know Yahoo's playing up at the moment. Let's see if I can get the Hacker Radio group up on here. Let's get to the photo section. See if I can download a photo of it for you. Yeah, sadly I haven't got the station markers either, they're long gone. Just looking, bear with me people, I'm just on the Hacker Radio group, just going through their pictures. Incidentally, the Hacker and all the other Yahoo groups are going to lose all their content fairly soon, so I'm not sure what they're going to do, but they're going to need to migrate it to a new platform, otherwise they're going to lose the lot. I'm assuming someone's got all the documents backed up though, but be ashamed to see it go. So watch this space. But I shall certainly help them out if I can. Yeah, I've seen a picture, a close-up of the top of it. I'm just looking for the actual picture of the whole unit. If I can find it, I'll fly it over to you. I'll fly it up on screen. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so we'll try downloading that. Ah, there we are. That's the one I wanted. just close up some of these other documents I've got open and I'll see if I can wang it across for you. What's this? Sounds a good price, Theo. How much did I pay for it? To be fair, I don't know, Mike, is the answer. I did pay a fair bit for it. I paid more than I would normally for one of these, definitely. But they are, there's a couple limited edition ones. There's another one that I've shown you before that's got the H on the grill instead of this like Dalek type thing. But I think that's quite funky. It shows that Hacker were sort of moving with the times, weren't they? Let's see if I can add these pictures in then. That's the one I want, really. Okay, let's add the other picture. I don't know what that'll tell us. And finally, this has basically got most of the range on it. Let's put the main image up. Right, so this is the, if you'll let me do it. Let's get rid of me a minute. So that's the range. So you can see the one I've got hold of is the one on the bottom left there. There is one other version and that's got the H in the grill. Ganesh, of course you can come to our country. Two goats, paid a kidney for it. No, it wasn't a kidney. So yeah, it's the bottom left-hand corner one we're looking at. Let's have a look at the actual front of the model page. Look. Let's have a quick look, see what that says. I'm not sure the age. I don't know if anyone can look up the year of this one. A pace-setting denim look with swinging shoulder sling. Look, there you go. New thinking, that is. New thinking. Hi Tim, how are you? No, they didn't make an FM Ranger. The Aviemore, I think, was the FM version, wasn't it, of the Ranger? And let's have a quick look at the back. Let's see what that says. We've got any reference to... So cabinet, so it's got teak end panels. Choice of 4 finishes, denim blue, with red dark blue shoulder strap. It says and blue grill. It doesn't look like a blue grill to me. Is it blue? It could be blue. I suppose it could be a dark sort of ink blue actually. Yeah, thinking about it, it might be. Oh dear. That makes it even harder to get hold of a new grill for it. So there you go, bit of history about it, like 1978, Sean, is it? As I say, I like it. It's got the station markers missing, like the little sliders. I'm just trying to see if that is a dark sort of navy blue. It is. Just needs a clean, and unfortunately, it's been someone shoved that grill in, or it's got hot and melted, because it's like a plastic back to this, I think, if I remember rightly. So I'm going to have to take that front off and have a look, see if I can fix that. But apart from that, it's a nice little radio. And we still haven't seen if it works, Graham, have we? So let's stick some power up it and see what happens. No, it doesn't work. It's drawing 230 milliamps. No, there's an issue there. Yeah, it's drawing too high a current. So Houston, we have a problem. So we have probably got a capacitor in there that's gone kaput. A kaputisser. You've seen some cars knocking about lately with similar pains as the grill. Yeah, the old cactus. No AF117s in this one, Sean. It's too new. Now this is bizarre, because these look like wood screws that have had the ends cut off. In fact, they are. Unusual. Okay. Well, there it is. Not a lot to it, is there? Let's get you on the overhead cam. Not a lot to that. There's a lot of dust there. So we've got one of these little poly Varicon tuning caps again. Of course, that could be shorted. So with that. Doesn't look shorted, so over the other side. What have we got here then? There's no ICs in it. What's gone on there? What is on there? What on earth is that? Have you seen that? Unless that's where you do the quiescent current, maybe. Maybe that's the link that you cut for the quiescent current. Yeah, AF117s. There's none of them in here, but we have got lock fit transistors, which are pretty horrible. Now, my guess would be one of these big caps here has gone short. Or gone very high capacitance. There's a little tiny module in there as well. See that? That could be the oscillator, I'm not sure. But I have got a schematic for this one somewhere. So I'll leave you having a look at that a minute, look. Not that there's a lot to see, to be fair. So that there is pretty much, zoom out a little bit. That is the whole radio there. So if you want to tell me what the problem is before I get back, I'll go and see if I can find the I've lost my slipper now. See if I can find the manual for it. Oh dear. Falling all over the shop now. Right, let's go back into the archives. Aviemore. Gerard. Perhaps I have got the Ranger one here somewhere. No, I have. Doesn't look to be there though. Super Sovereign, Silver Knight. Yeah, the Ranger is just like a fold-out brochure, really. There we go. Ranger RP70. Got it. Got it, people. He's back. You think the strap is the problem? Short circuit diode. Could be. Is there a yeah, there's one. No, is there a diode in it? There is no diode. But saying that, the diode could be in that can there. And yes, there is a diode in that can there. And that is a link there, yes. I was right. So that is a link for doing the current, I think. So someone's obviously been in this one. Well, I can't, there's nothing obvious there that I can see. Let's get my magnifying glasses on a minute and we'll have a look. Just have a quick go over the board, see if there's anything glaringly obvious. I'll give the volume switch a squirt in a minute. And we've got a diode there. And a little diode there. Some very cruddy switches, I must say. A lot of verdigris on those. Okay, so let me have a think. Let's have a look at the. You can see me with me goggles on there. Look, suits me. Yeah. We are onto a Hacker Man bag. Hey, hi, Clive. It was a R250. Now it's a Hacker RP70 with a very bizarre handle, Clive. Yeah, this has got to be the same sort of era, probably a little bit older than the R250. This would have been Rambler 2 times, something like that. So is there a printing date on this? 1976. This was printed. (1976). So I'm just quickly going to carry on going over this, have a look, see if there's anything burnt. But I suspect it's one of two things. It's either one of the transistors has gone short, or one of these capacitors. If anybody wants to see the circuit. Oh Christ, the circuit's huge. I thought it was a little tiny one, but it's massive, great circuit on it. Just trying to see if I can get it all in on screen here. No, it's bigger than the actual. It's bigger than the camera will let it go. That's the schematic. I don't know if that's the right way up. No, that's the wrong way up for you, isn't it? Yeah, that's about the right way up, isn't it? I can't really see that myself, to be fair. Yeah, that is the right way up. So you can see that, just about. If I angle it up a little bit more, you'll see it, just about see it all. So let's have a look to see what it's likely to be. So we've got our on-off switch down here. Just looking to see what capacitors we've got connected to negative that might be short. So CE7, that's unusual to call it CE7. That's not really taking it to ground. Nor the CE6. This one looks CE2. That is right across positive and negative there. So that's a suspect, CE2. CE1 is to ground in a roundabout way. So CE1 and CE2. We try disconnecting those and see if that short goes away. So that's this one here, CE1. I hope it's yeah, CE1. So CE1. According to this, that's 15 microfarads at 40 volts. And CE2 over here is 100 microfarads at 10 volts. See, very close to the working voltage, isn't it? 10 volts. That's just cheapskate, really, isn't it? You know, they could have put a 25 volt in there, even a 16 volt. But they've gone 10 volt, and it's a 9 volt radio, and that's straight across the positive and negative. So that's highly suspect, that one. I think that could well be CE2, I reckon, is the culprit. But we'll see. I've been wrong many, many times before. Many times before. That's why you enjoy it, because I'm always wrong, isn't it? Okay, that's I am still here. I haven't fallen asleep, people. I am still in the building. So we need to find CE2. It's very compact, this manual, but it is pretty good. Let's just pop that back on again for you. So here's the layout diagram. So CE1 there, CE2 and 4. The CE2 is here. So CE2 is this one. In fact, what was the other one we were going to look at? CE1, wasn't it, I think? Yeah, CE1 and CE2. Where's CE1 then? CE1 is here. That's unfortunately, that one is actually underneath the tuning can, underneath the tuning wheel there. So let's hope it isn't that one, because it means I've got to take this off, which could be a bit of a challenge getting that one off. Yeah, that would be a challenge. Means I've got to take the whole dial string assembly off to get at that one. So I'm going for this one first. I'm going to disconnect one end of that and see if we've still got a short. Let's get some desoldering gear fired up. Let's catch up with the yeah, so Theo's saying we've got a diode. It is in T2 IF can. CE8, it could be, Mike. It could be either of those big caps on the end. These two here. I think that's 8 and 9, isn't it? Yeah, the C7 and CE8. 7 and 8. One's 1,000, one's 470. Could well be one of those, but they're not actually across the power supply. So what's Theo saying? Theo's saying that what's going to be considered suspect? The capacitor suspect. Excuse me. I would get the Duratool one, to be fair. Hi Pat, how are you? Yes, I could do that, Pat. That is possible to do. That is possible to do, but just disconnecting it shouldn't really. I mean, that's just a smoothing cap. It's not going to stop it working by disconnecting it from the board. So that's the idea. Just going to desolder it there. Unfortunately, my ESR meter is packed up, but yeah, so it's just that one there. Yeah, it's not very nice solder on that one. Let's just reflow that one a minute. Fresh bit of solder. Let's have a go at that one again. Better. Here we go. So let's have a look what ohms the speaker is. Does it tell me? LS. Does it tell me what the speaker is? No, it doesn't tell me what the speaker is. Let me just go and get the speaker a minute and have a look. That doesn't tell me either, so just pop the meter across it a minute, give me a rough idea. It's because I'm still in the milliamp position from last week. So it's 3.7, so it's going to be 4 ohm, I expect, the speaker. Yeah. It's going to be 4 ohm. Sorry, I was going to just put a dummy load across it to save having the speaker on the bench, but what the hell. Let's just go back to the main camera so you can see what the hell I'm up to. So for those like Clive that missed it earlier, this is the Radio Clive. It's an RP70 Ranger limited edition with the, it's got like a denim cloth on it, and this shoulder strap rather than a normal handle. So quite a rare beastie, but I don't think it's everyone's favourite radio so far. So I'm just going to connect it back up. I'll get the webcam up on the power meter. The power supply, so you can see roughly what current it's drawing. Now, this is either fixed it or not. One or the other. It can't be. I don't think it'll be partially fixed. Yeah, let's have a look, see what that looks like. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. Okay. So it's off, everything's connected back up. You need to connect the power supply to it. Oh, excuse me, bashing the poor Gorilla Cam about. Okay, so 9 volts, I don't know if you can see that or not, the light's shining on a little bit, isn't it? That's even worse. There you go. So 9 volts, current limit just kicking in. Let's turn it on. So still at 23 on virtually no volume. So it's not that cap. Taint that one. I can't really lift that other one. What's the betting it is that one that's right underneath the power supply, underneath the tuning can. Bet it is. I'm going to disconnect it. It's going to be one of these. So I did say CE1 was right across it, didn't I? Yeah, the strap is genuine, Clive. If you look at this advert, let's take me out of the way. Zoom in a little bit. genuine. And it does say here somewhere that a pace-setting denim look model with swinging shoulder sling. So there you are. Now you know. Hacker did get a bit adventurous at times. They were adventurous at times, you see. What are we saying, George? What are you thinking, mate? Just catching up with the chat now. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Rob. Lock fits as an output pair. Could well be. Just whip this this one here out. So you think it could be the outputs? You could be right. You could well be right. Just going to desolder this one a minute. Is that all right? Yes, he is. Right, let's try that. So that's the two caps that were across the power supply. So let's get you back on the camera there. Main cam, picture in picture. There we go. So let's try it again, see if that's made any difference. Nope. We still have a short. So, any ideas, people? Somebody's saying output transistor short. What are you saying, George? Excuse me. That cap is dead. Just snip the leg and see if you need to take it apart. Which cap do you mean, George? You thought CE8 was across the supply. Let's have a look. C7. Oh, you're right. You are dead right. I didn't see that one lurking. Easy to miss stuff, isn't it? Easy to miss stuff. Sure enough, let's get my great Swede out of the way. CE8, would it go? Would it fit in? Shot? No, it won't. Will it? Theo's dead right. CE8 here. I missed that one. It's directly across. Positive and negative. Look. Ah, dear. There's always one. I've done it last time, didn't I? George spotted it last time. CE8 470. That is this one here. 470 microfarad. Just double check that. CE8. .470, 10 volts again. Tell you what, they really were cheapskating it, weren't they? 10 volt caplet on a 9 volt power supply. Jeez. What's this going to do from there? Just get a screwdriver underneath that one. I'm just going to lift that up. Again, that's only a smoothing cap. Be dry as a bone by now, I would think. Here we go again then. Here we go again. No, still there. Would you believe it? Okay. I was hoping that would be it. So that's all 3 caps that are across the supply. It's none of those. So we could have a diode, or more likely one of these lock fit transistors as a short. Let's have a look which one's on the output. Which are the output ones? TR8 and TR9 are the 2 outputs. Oh, hang on, what's TR6 doing? 6 TR7. Okay. Let's do some transistor readings then. So let's find TR7, TR8. Hang on. What am I on about? TR8, TR9 I want, don't I? TR8 and TR9. So let me get me diagram orientated the right way round. TR9 is there. TR8 is there. So those two. Right, let's try some voltage readings on those. Well, saying that, I got... Do I want to mess around with voltage when I've got a high current gain? It's not mentally high, is it? It's not like I'm drawing an amp. It's not like I'm drawing an amp, is it? Okay. Signal tracer. Hammer time. Yes, I can get the outputs to test. I can get them out easy enough, Doug. Literally just solder suck them and they'll drop out. BC... what are they? Oh, Christ. Smashing up my gear now. It's my trusty Jupiter just hit the deck. Okay, just have a look what these are. BC 465 and 464. .464. Now, there was a voltage table here somewhere. Here we go. So I'm looking at the voltage with the positive lead to earth, apparently. TR8. Not sure which is which here. Base is 0 on that one. So we've got virtually nothing on the output transistors voltage-wise. So I don't think it's that. There's nothing getting to the outputs, unless they're all dragging it straight to ground. TR6 is that TR6 there? It's TR6. Nothing on that either. Come on, people. What else have we got? TR5 is the one back from that. There's TR5. Now hang on, TR7, then TR5. TR7 is back here. What? TR5 is going to be this one. It helps to turn it on, people. It helps to turn it on. So this is, just having a look, see which one I'm actually measuring here. This is TR9. So TR9 should be 8.8, 4.8 and 4.2. So our voltage is too high on TR9. TR8 should be 0, 3.65 and 4.2. Well, that's near enough 0, I suppose. So's that. And so's that. So that one is potentially not very well at all. That could be our issue, TR8. Let's have a look at the TR7. Should be 5, 8.2, 8.85. So we got 8.2. That one's going to be okay. This one. So that's TR 3.65, 4.15 and 4.85. 5.3. Oh, hang on. What's that one there? 2.2. I think it's this one here is the issue. It's getting hot there somewhere. Oh, ow. Yeah, that's getting hot. Hey, it's getting hot. Ow. It's getting hot. It's getting hot, hot, hot. Ow. Hoo-hoo. That one's getting very hot. But saying that, I have got my capacitors disconnected, haven't I? That's not going to do it any favors. Ow, that's hot, people. Yeah, that's hot. I better reconnect those capacitors a minute, because that surely isn't going to do the outputs any good if we're not got the capacitors in line. Ooh. Come on, why won't you go in? It's getting that time of night, people. It's going to be time to call it a day very shortly. I just wanted to try and see if I could get this one sorted. I can't be sure that it's that transistor till I've got the caps back in. But, TR9 was getting exceptionally hot. I think that's could be because it was trying to do everything on its own, if you know what I mean. Come on, there we go. I mean, this shouldn't affect it, but you never know. Let's see if I can get that one back in its hole. Are you still with me, people? Are you still with me? I'm still here. The limit's off. The limit is off. Hi Guido, how are you? Welcome, mate. Yeah, the current limit's off, George. Cool, yeah, that one is getting... That one is getting toasty hot. That is a BC 464. What on earth can we replace a BC 464 with? Hey. Right. BC 464 people. Firstly, do I have one? Let's have a look if I have a BC 464. No, I haven't got a BC 464. BC 464. Lock fits. BC 464. No, he's saying a BC 462, 463. They do have a high current rating. Let's pop it out and see if it is that one. Excuse me, people, I've still got a bit of man flu left in me. Let's stick them on and have a look then. Excuse me if that's moving about a bit, so the radio's in the way. He's good. It's not that one. I think it's the other one, you know, that I tested earlier. This one here, I think this is the culprit. This one's just getting really hot because it's doing the work of both transistors. That's my theory. Let's put that one back in. Yeah, that's my theory. Just going to solder that one back in a minute, so as I remember which one came from which. Let's get that other one out. This one was giving me virtually no readings, so... Does look like that one's been out before as well. BC 465. Let's have a look at that one then. Certainly the voltages were all wrong, but that could have been because I had the capacitors out. But oh, would you believe it? That one's good. That one is good. So we need to go further back. What is causing that capacitor to overload? A transistor, I mean. What is causing that, people? It's not the output pair. It's got to be a driver then, surely. But to be fair, the voltages on those were okay. Let's have a look at the next one back. Let's have a look at the next one back. Let's get rid of my great head out of the way. Get off. Get off. So TR9, TR8, TR7 is the next one back, and that is feeding both of those. I don't know why TR9 is taking all the brunt of it though, because that got red hot, TR9. Can you see that? I'm probably a bit close, aren't I? So we've taken out TR8 and TR9, and they're checking out okay, although TR9 is getting really hot. So a lot of currents going through there. Any ideas, people? Any ideas? Well, the emitter resistors okay. They look to be, Mike. I mean, end of the day. No, it won't be going back on eBay. So you're looking at the resistor network here, aren't you? On both the emitters, R38, R40, 41, well, 38, 39, 40, 41. That set of resistors there is what you're talking about, Mike. I don't know. I suppose if one of those was shorted. Did get red hot though, that. It nearly burnt the top of my finger off. I mean, we'd probably pull TR6 and TR7 and check them. TR6, 7 and 5. It could still be a capacitor, mind you. I suspect it possibly is, but... So TR7's the next one coming out. Really need to get myself off in a second, people, but I will crack on as long as I can. So TR6 is there, TR7 is that one. TR6 is that one. TR7, and that was TR5. So it's these three here, basically. Just waiting for that soldering tool to go up. Triumph did a TR7. So just waiting for the desoldering tool to warm. I'm going to whip these other ones out. TR7's probably the one to get out next, which is this one here. Excuse me. Tickly cough is so annoying. It don't take long to get these out with a desoldering tool, to be fair, so it's worth a shot. So there's TR7 coming out, as Sean says, formerly made by Triumph. But I don't think Triumph made transistors, but you never know. Probably got them from Muller, I expect. Fine. Not TR7. Let's pop TR7 back in. I'm assuming that for some reason all the current was being dragged down through TR9. There was virtually nil, well, the voltages were way down on TR8 for some reason. So why it was whacking itself all the way through there, unless the other thing I thought of was there's a possibility there's an issue with CE7 there. Because that is smack bang in that circuit. So I'm going to try CE7 as well, but let's get these transistors done first. Let's get them out of the equation. So CE6 is down here, this one. T6 even. CE6. Tell it's getting near tea time for Graham. Mrs. Cruncher's down there eating away, I can hear her. TR6 then coming out. Gotta love lock fits. People say lock fits don't fail very often, they just go noisy, but I have had them fail. I've had them fail quite a few times, so. Fine. No issues. It's not that one. It's not that one. Apologies if you can't see, I've zoomed in a little bit closer, haven't I? I said C7, Mike. I just said that. Yeah, the link does seem to be there. Someone's definitely been at that though, because it's what's going on there? One leg not going in. Well, I've got one more transistor to pull in the output stage, and then I'm going to go with the speaker cap. The last one is this one here. Excuse me, people. Furball. TR5 coming out. Fine. It's not transistors. I don't think it's transistors. We are capaciting. Could be something further back, but I don't think so. So power comes in through the amplifier circuit. Right. So that's the drivers and the outputs all checking out fine. Short circuit speaker, no, I've checked that. Dial cord gone conductive. Oversized ferrite rod. I did check the speaker, to be fair, and it was okay, but we could check it with a resistor in, I suppose. It's an unusually large speaker. It almost looks like it doesn't belong in there. Yes, it's an unusual looking speaker. It doesn't look like it belongs in there, but I suppose it does. It's a Audax speaker, but it was measuring around 4 ohms. Right. Okay, my circuit diagram's been beamed up. Where's that gone to then? Excuse me, people. Well, there it is, over there. Okay, so CE7 is 1000. That's this big one here. It's that little puppy there. Right, let's put a cap tester on that. Unfortunately, my ESR meter's gone kaput. So it's reading 1500 microfarads. It's gone high, but you know, it's not mental. So that's a negative. I'm just going to take that one out and pop another one in. Because although it's measuring high, but I can't check the leakage or the ESR on that meter. $10. Cheapskates, isn't it? Well, 16 volts I'll do. A bit blobby with that solder there. Let's pull some of that back a bit. We don't want that shorting out. Okay. Right. Let's connect it up again. And this is going to be it now, people. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Do the drop test. Cheers. Who's going? Racing Demon. Cheers, Mike. Sorry, mate. I haven't been looking at the chat here. I've had my head in the radio. Perhaps it only works when it's on your shoulder. Good idea. Okay. Here it goes again. So we've had all the output transistors out. I've changed C7, which is the speaker cap. Is it going to be the same? It's going to be, Georgia's going to be telling me you have 3 hours to change a cap again. Could be, George. Could be. We like a challenge. Right. Same. It's the same, people. It is the same. What is doing that? Yeah, that gets hot really quick. Let's just reflow that adjustment point. Someone mentioned, I think it was Theo maybe, mentioned that perhaps this wasn't soldered back very well. What is making that draw a massive amount of current? What is it, people? What do you think it is? Hi, Brian. Yes, we have checked that one. I basically disconnected it, and welcome, Brian, by the way. Yeah, we disconnected that one. It's C8 on the plan there. Let's go back to the overhead picture. So things that we've done. We've had C7 out, which is the speaker, but we still got the question mark of the speaker, but I have tested that. It's not showing a short, definitely. The speaker isn't shorted and it's not open circuit. So we had C7 out. Did we have C6 out? We haven't had C6 out. That's sat in the output as well. I don't think we've had C6 out. That's this one here. Another 10-volt cap. There's that one too. Is that there? Just see if I can get C6 out, and then I will call it a day. Trying to do this by a process of elimination. It's difficult when you've got a short because all your voltages are all over the shop anyway, aren't they? No, still got a short with that one out. This is not C6. I think, people, that is it for today. We had a go. We've had a go, but it ain't cured it. Let's have a quick look at the Is the speaker impedance correct for this radio? I was trying to work out the speaker impedance from the service manual, but it doesn't really say. I'm surprised it doesn't say what the speaker impedance is. It shows it as LS. Nope, I can't see what the speaker impedance is. So, what else have we got here? Need to check the caps are in the right way round. It's quite quick and easy to do. That is. And the one underneath. CE1. Negative forward. %99% of the caps are in the right way around. The only one that I can't see and it hasn't got a marking is the one that's stuck in underneath that tuning wheel. But yeah. Okay, so it doesn't sound daft, but is the on-off volume pot okay? Rob hates direct coupled output stages. It could well be, George, but which one? That's the thing, isn't it? Base divider pairs could be iffy. I did check the base voltages, Theo, but conductive glue on the bodge battery snap. Oh, good call. Good call, George. Conductive glue on the bodge battery snap could be a good call. Let's see if it conducts in any way. Put it on auto range. I'm not getting anything on the glue, George, so no, it's not conductive glue. Wishful thinking, but was worth a shout, mate. Yeah. He's another troublesome hacker, you're right there, Clive. I tried breaking the link below TR9. No, I haven't, Tony. Yeah, I could do. What have I got? I don't know what ohmage it is. I've got a 10 ohm 2 watt there. I could just quickly cobble in. What's that? I got a 10 ohm 2 watt. I could just quickly pop in there. It would take that out of the equation. What are we doing here? So we could just try that very shortly. I think the speaker impedance is 4 ohms, somewhere around there, but let's have a look. take the speaker out. You never know. It could be a shorted speaker, but well, it's not shorted because I tested it, but it could be an issue, couldn't it? Still got the short. It's not the speaker, people. It ain't the speaker. It's not the speaker. It could well be, Rob. To be fair, it ought to be recapped, really, but you get criticised for shotgunning caps and just replacing them all. It's nice to sometimes try and find the fault rather than just willy-nilly go at it. And I say my ESR meter's packed up as well, so I can't really test them as well as I'd like to. I'd have lifted all of them and tested them else, but pointless. But all the ones I've lifted have not cleared the shorts, don't forget. So unless it's one of the ones further back. Anyway, people, that's it for today. Hope you've enjoyed that. Don't forget as well, we've got Doug's amazing giveaway. So you need to, what's going on with that? You need to stick the keyword tracer in this video. So you need to make sure you spell it right. Capital T R-A-C-E-R, T-Racer, all in one word. And I'm going to draw it on Sunday the 3rd of November. So that keyword tracer needs to be in the comments section of this video, not in the chat, in the comments. I think someone's already... Clive's put tracer in. Yeah, Clive, it needs to be in the comments on the video, mate, not in the chat. So you've spelt it right, but stick it in the comments for the video. And the video probably won't upload for a while because it is quite long. You may be able to put comments in there. If it's not uploaded, I don't know, but it probably won't upload till tomorrow morning now. But anyway, that's it, people. Thanks for joining me today. Let's get rid of that title. And hopefully I may have another go at this one later in the week. You never know. I might pop up. It's on the bench. It's in the way. It needs to get done. So I might pop up. Keith, tracer needs to be in the comments, Keith. And you need to be, you need to have a UK postal address, Keith. So you're welcome to enter, but you need somewhere where I can post it in this country. So if you've got friends or relatives in the UK, then please enter and I'll post it to them and they can send it on to you. I think that's fair. Anyway, cheers everybody. Have a good week, and I will catch you next Sunday, if not before. So let's sign off and catch you all again soon. If I can find my intro. There we go.